Good morning, everybody. We are here in what is a very, very sunny morning in St. Pete's, Florida, and looking forward to some rugby. We are the EGRL. I'm joined by Lance Connolly,
Hello, folks. How are you? Happy Saturday.
and we
Saturday's
are
a rugby day.
Saturday is a rugby day, and we're looking forward to some really good games today. We had some excellent games last night. Midwest Thunderbirds took care of business, and so did the EGRL. So I'm sure West are looking to bounce back this morning against the EGRL in our first game of the morning. So
Yeah, it'll be interesting. The fog is gone, sun is out, the wind has died down. It's a perfect day to play.
it is hot.
Yeah, yeah.
So there's a possibility that we might work in some breaks if it stays really really warm into the halves. Maybe just a couple of minutes for water breaks, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
So
I think most of the players have come from cold to weather climes, so they haven't been outdoors and they've definitely
Exactly.
not been in the heat.
yeah. So let's introduce our special guest here. So this is the Territorial Championships trophy. So this was won by USA South in 22, and Midwest Thunderbirds have taken it the last couple of years. So we're looking for either West or the EGRL to make a move on it this year, just to
Yes.
keep it honest.
You need to have a little balance there. Very important.
Exactly, exactly. So the EGRL, just to talk a little bit about us, we are a league that started 4 years ago now, and it runs from upstate New York all the way to South Carolina. So if you're looking to get involved with the EGRL, please reach out to us at egrl.org. Or if you're looking to become a sponsor, we do this with zero budget. So if you're interested in what we're doing, you like what we're trying to do here, just please reach out.
It's important as we really try to grow the girls' game and provide just higher level competition for them also and provide an environment that they can grow and develop. And it's just a lot of fun
So
seeing it.
so let's talk about that. So speaking of growth of the girls' game, what are you seeing? You've been in rugby all your career. What are you seeing in the girls' high school game now versus, let's say, 5 years ago?
I think just the athleticism of the younger girls now is really stunning. But also a lot of these kids have played at a younger age, so by the time they're reaching high school, they have really good skills. Their catch pass skills are really solid. They understand the strategy and philosophy of the game, but they also, more importantly, understand the culture of the game, and that's huge for us.
Yeah, yeah, and you can see that they understand where to put the ball into space now. You're seeing multiple kids on a team that can kick versus in the past you might have one kid that can sort of kick from place, but now you're seeing kids open field and they're reading defenses and they're really understanding more because they're getting in at a younger age.
I think the other thing, too, is that the bigger girls, the taller girls or the heavier girls are really mobile now, and they're really, really athletic. And that's something you didn't see in the men's game or the women's game, the boys' game or the girls' game. Just the athleticism is just totally different. Strength conditioning, these kids are in programs when they're young. They're coached differently, and it shows, and there's great coaching going on, too.
For sure, yeah, for sure. There's definitely a lot of quality volunteers out there.
There's a great line someone told me, Ed Haggerty, who founded Rugby Magazine, said, behind every great rugby team, there are one or two crazy people. Well, we have a bunch of crazy people here.
We are overloaded on crazy here. Overloaded.
No shortage.
So, looks like we're about to kick off here. Nola Flynn from Doylestown. My goodness. Doylestown, who is a junior. It's been a staple in the Doylestown system for, feels like about 20 years. Kid can do it all. Kick, excellent pass. Really knows the game.
Yeah, really fluid, smart player. And we're about to go.
Okay, ball's up. Fielded cleanly. West on the move. Ball's out to number 5. Staberg.
Taking the ball at pace.
Number 9, Jenks, distributing.
Tackle by Nola. So West is showing ambition, move that ball wide and attack through the centers.
Yeah, Wegner there at first receiver. Okay, we got an offside call against the EGRL. Quick tap. It's Grimundi, I think. Okay, so West is doing a good job moving the ball here, keeping it alive. Now we have another penalty. So, and EGRL were not back 10 on that, but moving the ball quickly.
They're really
out to number 6, Mercer. Big tackle there by McGonigal. Oh, but it's called for offside. Looks like she came right through the ruck, but it was called for coming in from the side.
turned over by EGRL.
Turned over now. Kicks up, hasn't reached touch. Well tackled there by Lunan. Jensen spreads it out. It's number 2. That is Harnish.
Harnish was particularly active yesterday.
She was, for sure. Okay, back to McGettigan. Puts it down the field. Nice run back there by Barth at 15. Played scrum half yesterday. Well tackled. We're right on the sideline here, a little bit obstructed, so. Out to number 4, that's Boofmack.
Here we go.
That's number 6, Mercer.
Really ambitious. They're trying to move that ball wide.
Okay, out to number 10. On to Russer. So Bart's trying to get around the edge. Makes a bit of an errant pass, so knock-on advantage. So we're going to have a ref calls it for a scrum. So exciting first couple of minutes.
Yeah, interesting. You know, a couple of taking some tights, but their ambition really seems to be to move wide, moving some of the big forwards out there who are pretty mobile.
So talk to me about what you look for in a good, solid scrum.
Good body position. Once feet are solid, that they're moving together in sync, going from the phases of the scrum. Height, body height, really keeping their bodies long and strong. We don't want to see any breaks, the neck bending downward, anything like that at all.
Yeah, that's kind of scrum safety is really a focus of a ref, especially early in the game.
Absolutely, absolutely.
McGettigan puts the ball deep into the backfield. Terry is on.
Jocelyn Terry on the ball, yep.
Oh, it looks like just went right, just bounced right as she
touch.
went to kick it on. And I think it's going to be
I think it's West ball.
West ball, yes. I didn't think Terry had actually made contact with it. It looked like Barth had, but
I think it bounced off her foot.
the the touch judge was right there, so they have a better vantage point than we do. Good chase down by Terry. Nice kick by McGettigan. Actually, sorry, it is an EGRL ball.
Oh.
So we're going to have throw in by
Nola Flynn.
Nola Flynn. Nola likes to take all of the jobs.
Yes. Taken well by
Number 6,
By
that's
West.
Mercer.
Mercer's been active early on too.
She has. So we have ball drop, but the ref said it was backwards. So Flynn in on the jackal. Ball's not available, so West maintains control. Trying to punch out a little bit. They're just on the 10-meter line here.
Line speed by EGRL has really picked up.
And just as you say that, they got called for offside.
And there you go.
So options here are tap and go, pass, kick for touch. Oh, right into the hands of Terry. Bruising runner.
Turned
Turned it over in the tackle. So it's a knock-on advantage to West. Ball partially blocked on the kick. Flynn trying to clean it up.
It was backwards.
Nice ball spread there by young Rhodes from Morris. Good defense here by West.
West are choosing to only make one tackle. They're not
There goes
putting any,
Balladaris.
no extra defenders in.
Balladaris, a bruising runner. Dug out by Flynn. Dropped backwards.
Thank God. Yep.
Good rocking there by West. Okay, Flynn digs out to her Doylestown teammate McGonigal. Very well tackled.
And turned over.
And turned over. Really good job poaching there. Not sure we'll get a number in a second. Number 4, it was Buffmac. Or Boofmac. Not sure. Okay, EGRL's keeping that pressure on. And another penalty. A lot of penalties so far in this one. So penalty was not releasing. There goes Towels. She kind of a little bit isolated. Her team wasn't expecting her to do, but
don't run away
they've
from
got
your
there in
teammates.
time. Yeah. Out to Rhodes. Rhodes cuts back inside.
Beautiful cut.
Makes a dive for the line. She's just about 5 meters out. Out to Balladaris. Balladaris cuts inside. Nice dummy. And she looks like she's right on the try line. And we're going to have a penalty. Actually, I think we're calling a knock on.
EGRL scrum.
Looks to be, yes. So, good series of play there by EGRL.
Hard work at the breakdowns. They're really going for it, and that's huge.
Yeah, Balladaris threw a great dummy there and cut back inside and got about, a 10-meter run out of it.
It's just powerful runner.
She is. So I'd keep an eye on Buffmac. So far in this game, it's having a really big impact.
Again, there's that, the bigger, taller kid, but really physical, really athletic. And
yep.
We saw that year after year here.
And look, we're watching the back line communicating here. It's something you really love to see.
Yeah.
Everybody is assigned a job and they know what they're doing. Keep an eye out for Lunan, number 14, heading to Harvard this year.
And
that's her with the
speaking
ball
of
right
which,
now.
there she is.
Punching her way in, and she's right on the line.
And Nola Flynn.
Flynn makes a cut. I think he's calling held up.
Yeah.
So Flynn was held up on the line. Actually, no, sorry. I think we have the try. I'm not sure what that call was.
Yeah.
Then, but he's talking. Oh, we got a yellow card.
Oh.
Yellow card for number 10, I think, Wagner. I'm not sure if it was for diving in at the end. I didn't understand that hand signal.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. And looked like a little conversation going on, which was
yes, exactly. Yeah, and you love to see a ref really being clear on what's going on. It's important that these refs communicate. You see it at the highest levels. They're really letting teams know what they can do, what they can't do.
Was there? I think it was a penalty.
I think it was a try, and then the infraction was on maybe the dive after, but we're not sure. So, ball's up. Bouncing around a little bit, went backwards. Cleaned up by number 13, Cara Doherty. Oh, it was penalty try, so no conversion. You're right.
I didn't see a conversion, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't see a player bend. Was somebody carded?
There was, yeah. The number 10, Wagner was. So we have.
So 15 on 14 now.
So we have 7-0 EGRL.
Line out, Nola Flynn throwing in again.
Nola is looking to have everybody unemployed. She wants to do scrum half. She wants to do the line out throws. If she could get in there and catch her own throw, I think she would. She'd lift herself in the line out.
Yes. The one person.
Oh, just over O'Brien's head.
Beautifully taken by Delilah Strayberg.
So we have West down to 14 players. I'm not sure how long the yellow is. It's probably, we're doing 20-minute half, so it might be 4 minutes maybe.
Yeah.
Not sure. Ball's out. Number 3. That's Jones.
Kennedy Jones.
Driven back by number 20, which is Letic.
Rachel Kisbert, really nice little slip of the ball there.
Ball still in play. Bobbled a little bit.
The West are moving the ball well in those little tight spaces, and that's difficult to defend.
They really are, yeah. So we're going to get a penalty here for intentional knock on, okay. Which, you know, if it's truly intentional, you could get a yellow card for that. So tap and go by Jenks.
Buff Mac again. Kennedy Jones.
It's Jones. Jones getting some action in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, ball's moving out the back line, out to number 12. Nice cut there by Rosser.
Tackle by Nola Flynn again.
Out to number 14, Jenks. Not sure if the Jenks kids are sisters, but we can make stuff up.
Absolutely. We can make them twins.
We could. Oh, stolen by 16 from the EGRL. That is, actually, no, I'm wrong on the number. Oh, big hit by Luden on Barth.
Yep.
Waited till the ball was in her hands
Perfect.
and timed the tackle perfectly.
Heckable time.
Looks like we're having an advantage play here. So out to number 11. Great tackle there by Jocelyn Terry on Frisbee. Frisbee had some space outside her, so if that tackle wasn't made, good chance she was getting well into the backfield. Okay, ball's out to Jones again. Big tackle.
Shetland Elma's starting to really become a presence too. Another big, strong.
Towels hurt a little bit on that tackle. So Rugby will play on as long as the kid is not in danger. And it looks like some of the teammates from the EGRL want to have this blown up.
Yep. All right, she's up and walking.
Okay, so we have a penalty right in front of the goalposts, kind of halfway between the 22 and the 10-meter line.
So exercising which option here?
Tap and go.
Tap and go.
Out to Kissinger.
Trusting the strength of their runners.
Yeah.
Shedlin Jones again.
Out to 22, which is Elman.
Shedlin, Elman, yeah, nice player.
So good scraping defense there by EGRL. We've got a line out, and it's going to be a line out to EGRL, it looks like. The wind is starting to pick up a little bit here.
So the West is moving the ball well, but they couldn't penetrate, so just moving across, but not getting through.
Yeah. EGRL is doing a good job of absorbing the penalty, you know, bend, don't break. We'll say though, there's been a lot of penalties in this one so far.
Have been. It's an early throw, early lift by West. Should be a penalty against them. Yep. Yeah.
So EGRL will be likely to clear to touch here, so keep an eye on our cameras.
Yeah, they may have delayed that jump.
Again, if you're looking to get involved with the EGRL, please reach out to us at egrl.org.
Ball's up.
Fielded by Barth. He's got some space to run, being chased down by Terry. Makes a nice cut, back inside.
Smooth, smart runner.
Good drive there by
Moorer.
Number 6.
Moorer, Kylie Moorer.
I think it's Mercer, actually.
Is it Mercer? Sorry.
Yeah, bad handwriting. Okay, moving the ball here. Cut back into Barth.
The Nuns would have taught you better.
Out to number 5,
nice step
Staberg.
in. But they're just running straight lines. If they could run some angles, that would probably be helpful.
Yeah. That's a bit better, actually.
Yep.
Nice play there.
There's Shayna Elma again.
Elma had a nice game last night too.
Yeah, yeah.
Well tackled there by Terry. Okay, out to Kissinger. Spreads it out to number 12, Russer.
The defense out here has been really powerful.
Out to
The line.
Thornton.
Yeah.
Thornton tackled by Rhodes. Barth puts the ball into space. Smart play.
Very smart.
Fielded very well there by McGettigan. She's got support from O'Brien. O'Brien back inside. Good ball movement. Sport needs to get there. It does. Dug out by Flynn. Out to McGonigal. McGonigal, hard runner. I think that was number 22. No, that's not.
McGettigan.
McGettigan sees the space, and Lunan was off to the races. Just a little bit of a
nap.
Caught it on her hip, and then just couldn't complete the catch. That was a nice series there, and you saw McGettigan really smart heads up play, seeing the space.
Really was too, a lot of variety too. Running forwards, moving out to the backs. Trying to get away from that zigzag of left, right, and playing 3 or 4 phases, 5 phases, the same side.
USA scrum cap. Do you have a number on who's playing that wing forward there for EGRL? I think it might be Beckenhauer, but I'm not sure. Ball's in. Good push there by EGRL to turn it over. Really solid push. Good job there by Melody at 8. Keeping that pack moving forward. Oh, and Lunan has some space.
Oh, gosh.
She can get the ball out.
Beautiful.
Nice job there. EGRL are really on the move here. Big drive.
Big power at that break.
Looks like it's turned over.
Yep.
And we have a knock on here. So advantage EGRL. Picked up by Towels. She's thundering through.
She's obviously better than she was feeling a couple of minutes ago.
Exactly. Ball's out to 13. Cara Doherty had a really good game last night. It looks like we're going to have penalty advantage for a high tackle. Flynn digs it out. We're right on it. Looks we're going back for the penalty. So what's your option here on the penalty? Would you go scrum? Would you go line out? Tap and go?
Their line out seems to be working well. But they've got big, powerful runners, too. So
tap and go. And there goes. Held up again. Held up for a second time.
Wow.
Held up. So if you're the defending team and you can get underneath that ball when the attack is trying to score, it's called held up, and you get to drop kick it out from your own goal line. It has to go 5 meters.
Yeah, that's where the battle of shoulders comes in. You have to get under that person trying to score and get between them and the ball.
Exactly.
And
so
that was done successfully twice. It doesn't count. Score doesn't count until you touch the ball down to the ground.
Barth puts up a high kick, fielded by McGonigal. Out to Terry, her Doylestown teammate. Ball's turned over again in the tackle. Well tackled out of bounds by Lunan, and it looks like it was a combination of Lunan and Flynn.
Interesting. I mean, Lunan is playing left side, and she just made a tackle on the right side, right touch line.
Yeah.
Very
She's
active.
Getting some work in.
Yeah.
You like to see wingers looking for work rather than just sitting out there.
Yeah, their job is not just stay there and wait till it's presented to them. Just go ahead and find it, work for it, and defend.
Yes, exactly. And you know what? You have, as long as you're okay with having that freedom, you can really do some great things. Well fielded by West. Moving it through their back line, heading towards their goalposts. Double tackle there, still not down.
That's the second lineup that Delilah Stryberg has taken. I mean, she's really aggressive in there. She's getting her hand up in front of our jumper.
Yeah, Russer's doing some good work in the center there as well. Big towering boot there over the head of McGettigan. She has some time.
Yep.
Really good chase there by, looks to be Barth. And ball was kicked. So that's halftime. That was a really exciting half.
It was a lot of fun. It's sort of back and forth. We could see a difference. The West team very different from yesterday. EGRL line speed was giving some problems, but the big players from from the West, I thought did a really good job, and they had a little ambition, playing tight for a couple of phases and move it wide and keeping some of the big players out wide too, so they have some options there.
Yeah, I would say for EGRL side, I would definitely cut down on the number of penalties, and ball security was an issue at times.
Yes, yeah.
So we'll talk a little bit about the EGRL and what we do. So we are a bunch of teams. I think we're up to 12 or 13 teams now at this point, from upstate New York all the way down through Connecticut, New Jersey, Maryland, Pennsylvania, down into Virginia, then we're into North Carolina, South Carolina. So we've really, and the idea behind it is if you can get more competition for these girls, the better they're going to get, because everybody wants to get solid competition, and it allows us to have those teams play within their state leagues, and then also play the tougher competition outside of their state leagues.
I think the one other thing they've done that's really critical to showcase is providing the opportunity for college coaches to come in and see these players too.
That's right, yeah.
It's huge, and I think the real testament is how many of these players are getting scholarships to college now, which would not have happened 5 years ago.
Yeah, so we have,
for exposure.
To talk about showcases, we have two. We have one coming up in March, the St. Patrick's Day weekend in Greensboro, North Carolina. Shout out to our friend Christine Newcomb, who's handling a lot of the heavy lifting on that, as I would say. The other showcase, which is Rugby Showcase East, which is going into our 5th year, that is in Clinton, New Jersey on June 9th and 10th. And the nice thing that we do is if you're a player and you don't have enough to have a 15s team, let us know. We will find you a team to play in the showcase, because we do have a very big representation of college coaches. You were there representing Mount St. Mary's for quite a number of years, and you've seen the event. So can you talk about the event from the other side of things?
It was just great. First of all, the community of coaches have provided the community of coaches to really a forum for them to speak with each other, look at players, see what each other are looking at. But the opportunity to see players in a playing environment and see them in their social environment too, which is very important, because you're not only getting the athlete, you're getting that person socially and how they fit in. And it was just a great event. Really run well from top to bottom. Everything. That's why from that point on, I was just so impressed with EGRL and what you've done, and did it for the right reasons. It's just wonderful, and the fact that kids can come in who are unattached,
right,
and play for a team and showcase themselves.
Exactly.
Have a college coach see them. And it's interesting when you go up to the parents, or the parents come up, they're stunned. It's just, they had no idea that this could lead to that. And playing the sport that a lot of them don't understand. Oh my God, my daughter's crazy. And you go, oh wow, this is wonderful.
Yeah. No, and our big metric is getting kids in front of college coaches. So what we do is day one of the event, you have some matches in the morning. It's the last 3 years, it's turned into the EGRL finals in the afternoon. So the best 4 teams in the league will play semifinals and final. And then, the other teams that come in, we have spots open. So if you're a team out there, please let us know. So the other thing we do is we'll have a social after the day's events are over. And shout out to Base Camp 31. They're a huge part of what we do, and we couldn't do it without them. So last year we had 481 requests from college coaches to meet with kids that evening, and it was phenomenal.
And you also understand what the NCAA requirements are and what the restrictions are, so we're able to do all this within that structure, which is critical. Now, there are some coaches there from non-NCAA teams, so they have a different set of rules for them.
Right.
But it's a lot stricter for us, but it was all done on the up and up, it was done the right way. And also, again, the community of coaches, we were just a wonderful sport, and the community and cultural side of our sport is critical. The coaches represented, and the players and the parents too.
Huge part of it. Huge part of it.
Tremendous. Yeah, it's what distinguishes us.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely something where if you're a kid and you move somewhere, find a rugby team, you'll have instant friends.
You'll have go anywhere in the world, and by virtue of the fact that you play, you have friends.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, we're looking forward to our weekend in Clinton, New Jersey in June. So 8th and 9th we'll be kicking off. We've had teams from as far as Arizona. We've had a lot of the teams from the EGRL, but we do accept teams from outside the EGRL as well.
Again, and it provides them opportunities.
Yeah.
And hopefully it's we set a model up nationally for these types of showcases to provide coaches and players alike too, because we want these players to form this enormous community, and they get to play against each other and actually be friends with each other, and that's the beauty of it.
Exactly. And, I have 2 kids playing in college. Shout out to Sacred Heart University. The one thing that's really cool for us being involved from this side of things the last few years is every college team now we're saying, oh, we know those kids, and you see these kids who were maybe playing on a select side in high school, and now they're teammates in college, or they're playing against each other in college, and you've got those relationships already built in.
Absolutely, it's great. It's fun seeing that, because that's the community of sport, the way it should be. Competition is great, it's critical, but it's got to be done in the right confines, and I think rugby captures that spirit.
Absolutely, it does. You can see kids going at it on the field and playing as hard as they can, and they're all hugs and smiles with each other after.
Yep. And as the women game progresses, I mean, we have the World Cup coming up this year, August, September, October in England. The U.S. team will be playing most of their games in New York. Hopefully, I'll be there.
Nice, very good.
But it's interesting, and the bronze medal in the Olympics, I think, was critical for us.
Absolutely, yeah. And just, everybody knows her now, but just talk about Ilona Maher and what she's done to increase visibility on the sport in general, but for sure on the women's game.
She's done more for young girls in every respect, but she loves the sport. She respects the sport. She's very measured in what she says. She's very professional in what she says, but what she's done for young girls in body image is just incredible. Because, and look at our kids, they're all different bodies. It's a democracy of our sport that you don't see in any other sport. There is a position for every body type, and she shows that and demonstrate that. Yeah, you can be a big kid, that's fine.
Yeah, you're still an athlete.
Yeah,
at the highest levels.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen it. Look at, we have Hope Rogers, top prop in the world. She's 5'5", 205 pounds. That's not your typical frame, but my gosh, is she athletic.
Powerhouse. Powerhouse. So it looks like we're about to kick off second half here. So again, just to have a shout out to Steamroller Rugby, who is a massive supporter of what we do, and honestly, we couldn't do it without the sport. So if you're interested in donating to EGRL, you'd like what we do and the community that we're trying to bring, please reach out to EGRL.org, and we can certainly help you out there. We also have some merch that we can sell if you're interested.
Always have merch to sell.
Always have merch.
And at a very fair price.
Absolutely. Of the highest quality.
Yes.
I didn't realize I was supposed to give one.
So Production O'Brien running the simulcast here. We've got Nelson Primo Galarza on the field side camera.
And Chris O'Brien is not the least bit stressed at all.
Yeah, talk to his Fitbit there.
We can't tell yet there have been any substitutions. We will tell you as we see.
Okay, so it looks like Barth is going to kick off here. We have number 14, Jenks, ready to pounce on the outside.
Barth is the daughter of longtime Summit coach Carl Barth and Susanna Barth. Carl used to coach the U.S. under
Ball's up.
high school Americans.
Looked short, but it was taken by O'Boyle.
Boyle, another power runner, strong, powerful.
Ball's dug out. Good run there by McGonigal.
Yeah, but
Sun is right in our face now, so it's a little bit difficult to see who has it.
Changes from half.
Yeah, I think it's McGett again,
It's
out
McGett
to
again, yeah.
Rhodes. Fielded there by O'Brien.
Down.
Good support there. You like to see the back line getting in and sealing those rucks. It's no longer just a forward's job. It's everybody needs to be able to do these things.
Turnover.
Oh, good turnover there by Harnish.
The Western doing a good job of slowing the ball down.
Yeah,
They're able to turn that one over.
through the hands there and picked up by Jones.
Yeah, the West front row's been really active.
They have. Oh, big
beautiful
handoff
fend.
there by 22, which is Elma.
And Elma was really active the first half and yesterday too. Nice player. Break by
Elma, I think, was the captain yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. I'm usually mistaken. If there's a 50-50 shot, I'm wrong 100% of the time.
Yeah, that sounds like me. I think once I won the battle with my wife of who was right and who was wrong. We've been married for 22 years.
Did you get a plaque or something
once
for
in
it?
22 years. Yeah.
You definitely have to hide that plaque, though.
Yeah.
You misspelled right.
Next scrum of the game coming up. EGRL's been really, their set pieces look pretty good. Their scrums have looked really solid.
We have McGettigan putting the ball in. It looks like we have Rhodes as first receiver. So likely to clear the ball out and to touch and reset things. Oh, big push. Looks like it was lost. Well tackled there by McGettigan. So West not releasing, so penalty on West there. They turned the ball over in the scrum with a big push, but just not releasing in the ruck.
At the wrong place, too, close to the line, sadly.
So EGRL settles things back down. Big boot, out to touch. So it looks like we're just outside the 22 now. So
EGRL's had trouble with the lineouts. It's the West have been really aggressive. Strayberg has taken a couple of those balls from us.
yeah, I will say West is giving a more complete performance today. You know, maybe a little bit nervous last night, bit of jitters. Oh, well fielded. Oh, and we're going to call it. Yeah. But generally, when you catch it on your outside hand, it's crooked.
The West are making those last passes. Their connections seem to be a lot more solid. They
Yeah.
just look more comfortable with each other.
Yeah.
West took a ball, driving ball. Still driving. And driving.
Okay, we have penalty advantage for collapsing the maul, it seems. And a knock on, so we're going back for the penalty.
Yep.
So once a maul forms, you can break up a maul, but you cannot collapse it.
Great potential for injury.
Tap and go out to number 20, which is Shannon House, sorry. Big double tackle there. EGRL under some pressure here, trying to scrape that defense across. Oh, and dropped just at that last minute there, so advantage EGRL trying to break out. So a bit of a free play here.
I think it might have been O'Brien on that tackle.
Rhodes put the boot to it, so we're going to go back for the knock-on advantage.
So the scrum, which has been to our advantage, no matter who the put it has been for.
It's for EGRL.
EGRL.
He signaled the other way, but I'm pretty sure it's
Yeah,
EGRL.
yeah. Good job. Good push by West.
Got
were able to
Kendra
save it.
close there. Olive Rhodes gets it. Hooks it a little bit. Lunan is chasing.
Lunan.
Makes a nice tackle on number 14, Jenks. Looks like it's turned over.
Turned over again.
Rhodes on the steal there. Ruck is sealed. Coming in from the side there, but got away with it. Ball's protected. And now it's turned over. Played the ball on the ground, it seemed, and now we have a knock on.
Another knock on. Oh.
Ref said it went straight down. So West on the move again here. Knocked and cleaned up by number 4. That's Reese Smith. Reese had a good half last night.
GRL have numbers out wide, but they weren't able to capitalize on it.
So EGRL just trying to get some space. Smith's there to dig it out. And I think we're going to call an offside here. So EGRL kind of that bend don't break. Really sustained some really good pressure there by West. Good solid boot.
Another line out.
Just outside the 22. Can you get a name on the USA scrum cap?
Yeah, I'm trying to see who it is.
She's playing flanker for the EGRL.
Yeah.
She's been active today, but I don't have a name on her. So if our fans at home would like to help us out on the online chat and just give us that name, Jan can look at the chat and see what the name is. It's on the far side. If it's number 22 or 23.
Again, West went early lift.
Ball out to Rhodes, makes a nice cut. There with Kendra Close supporting. Ball's dug out. Ball was blocked. Cleaned up by EGRL. They've been trying for about 5 minutes to get outside the 22 here.
Yeah, they can't. They start moving the ball, and it's almost like there's a solid wall there. Their line speed's been really impressive, working on double tackles.
Good job there by Reese Smith. That was a high ball and, you know, a hospital pass, as we like to call them, because it stands you straight up. There's a nice break now by McGonigal.
Yeah.
All right, EGRL starting to move now. Good defense by West. Kick blocked again.
Yep.
And it looks like it's going to be an EGRL ball.
Yep. Cheeky little kick there. It's interesting seeing players who you would not typically see a fly half poaching a ball and making tackles in the middle of the mess, but
yeah,
players they play the entire field.
Lost again. West on the move. Group tackle there. Rhodes trying to dig it out, but was told to release.
Looks like EGRL ball, yep.
You don't like to see the first receiver standing still when they're receiving the ball. You want to see them running onto that. It makes it easier to defend.
Yep.
Big punch inside, that's number 5, Michaela Snow.
Big double tackle there too.
Great Downingtown product. And I think she's going to Westchester this season. Tackled inside the try zone, so it's going to be a 5-meter strum to West. So good opportunity here for West. They've really done a good job of keeping that pressure on EGRL for the last 10 minutes.
This with the strength of the scrum is really important too, because you can't turn this ball over.
So,
or it's set that great platform for you to attack with.
So this field is pretty sandy. Would that have an effect on scrummaging?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's just really getting your footing. It's going to be tough. It looks to be in front of the post that it's not too bad.
Okay.
But still, boy, if it's sandy, you can get, if you're on the wrong side of it, it could be dodgy. Sometimes the refs will move it off it.
Break off the back there. And it looks like she's held up.
Right on the line. Again,
held up. All right, so that's the third hold up we've had in this game.
Yeah.
So EGRL are up 7-0, but this is a closely fought battle here.
Yeah, this is a different West team than yesterday.
Yeah.
Playing with much more confidence, using their bigs a lot more, using their forwards. They're really mobile. They really attack well.
Yeah, putting in multiple attacking lanes.
Yep.
And really good defense.
Yeah, their defense has really come up well. Their communication defense has been much better.
I think at this point you'd almost like to see the EGRL keep the ball in hand. Oh, turned over, out to number 12, Russer. Good, strong runner.
Right near the line again.
Flynn blowing off the ball there. Out to Shannon House, I think.
Yes.
Not sure.
Yep.
Oh, bit of an errant pass.
Cleaned
up by Lunan.
By Lunan again.
Crowd is getting behind us now.
Just a smart, aggressive play.
Yeah, just, you know, doing the yeoman's work.
Harvard will love to have her next year.
Absolutely. And Rhodes makes her way out into touch, so it's going to be a line out in a good position for West here.
Yeah, and their
West-
lineup's been really solid.
West keeps knocking on the door, but so we're going to have a kind of a shift change here. A lot of subs coming in for the EGRL.
I would imagine the West will look to drive at this point. They're driving that last line. That was pretty
Yeah, they're going to
successful.
get that maul going.
Yep.
So tell me, for the casual fan at home, what is a maul?
So maul is an opportunity for us to drive the ball. The ball is caught by a player, it's held by a player up in the air and driven, as opposed to a ruck where the ball's on the ground and you're driving over it. So people watch football, the tush push, people equate to the scrum. Actually, it's not. It's that line-out maul you're seeing right now.
Really doing a good job there. Shannon House breaks off the maul. It looks like she's in.
And they, looks like we turned it over.
Oh, no, not yet.
Oh.
Big tackle there by Flynn. Actually, I don't think that was Flynn. Sun's right in our
The
face
West
here,
is
so it's a
really
little bit hard to
driving here.
see. Big
Tough
push there by
defense.
EGRL.
Yeah, took it right back.
Ball's out. Multiple EGRL players are swarming. That defense is a little thin outside towards the post. Oh, not sure. I think that was diving in.
Yep,
so it's going to
diving
be
in.
a penalty. So
So you're not allowed when that ball is on the ground, player is holding it, protecting you. You can't dive over and protect it for being played. The referee wants the ball played. This is a game with ball in hand, so you got to move the ball.
Flynn puts the boot to it. And, oh, nice kick outside the 22-meter.
Yeah, that was a really nice kick. But the West lineout has been really, really solid.
Very, very good.
Yeah. I think it's the first drives we've seen walls on all weekend, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we didn't have any mauls last night. Looks like it wasn't straight.
Not straight.
So EGRL kind of hurt themselves a little bit on that one. Wind picked up just as she was about to throw.
Yep.
So another opportunity here. Oh, well fielded
Well
there.
taken.
And the maul starts again. And the maul really sucks in a lot of players, so it does create opportunities for a backline if the maul does stop.
And driving the ball is not particularly tiring. Defending it is exhausting.
So we're going to have a penalty advantage. Ref blows the whistle, so tap and go. Big tackle.
Big.
Good seal. Oh, nice ball out to the
Yeah,
back line
moving
here.
the ball
Out
well.
to Russer.
Beautiful
Russer
break.
is out to 23, and that's Schroeder. Out to 14, which is Jenks.
EGRL scrambling defense out there. I think that's Barth.
There's Barth now.
Yep.
Trying to fight her way in. Looks like she's held up. Fighting her way to the ground.
They're still going at it. Try this.
Trying to squirm her way through, and it looks like she's in.
She's in.
Really good job there by number 14, Jenks. She fought her way tooth and nail across that line.
In the West, their forwards were set up on the left. It all looked like they're moving to the left. EGRL were sort of looking which way it's going to go, and she just stuck on that break weak side and took it in.
Yeah,
Beautifully done.
and this kick is not a give me by any chance.
Yeah.
So it looks like Barth's going to take the kick. And kind of kicking a little bit into the wind. The wind's coming kind of across the
Yeah,
field.
yeah, yeah.
So 7-5 in a battle here.
But she's from Breckenridge, Colorado. They're used to kicking in the wind.
So what would being from Colorado be as far as kicking into the lighter air, shall we say? Is that a good
Windy.
thing or a bad thing?
Oh yeah, it's a good thing, and because they play at higher altitude too, when they come down here, that helps them quite a bit in terms of fitness.
Okay. And you know, the one thing we didn't mention is like this is early in the season for a lot of players. A lot of players are just starting to get into fitness, early fitness. And look, you know, you can be fit just outside. So you can be fit. So it's going to be 7.5 EGRL. You can be fit, but until you start taking those hits and tackles,
Yeah, it's different. You know, we hear this in so many sports. Practice is different from play. The other piece too is a lot of these players are come from 7, so it's just readapting themselves from 15s.
Yeah,
A
for
lot of
sure.
guys play 7s in the fall.
and you know, it's all rugby, but it is a vastly different game.
Yeah.
7s, you've a lot more room to run, and
But the
15s,
beauty
you
of
have more strategy and teamwork.
in democracy.
Yeah. So Flynn to kick off. Ball's up. Nicely put.
Jocelyn, oh,
Knocked on and out into touch. So we're going to have a scrum for EGRL. Good job by number 22 from the EGRL, Jocelyn Terry. Really contested that. So when you're that receiver on a high ball, you're just, it seems like it takes forever to come down. You can
Yep.
hear the footsteps coming.
yep, but the focus always has to be on the ball.
Yeah. So we've got Abby McGettigan to put the ball in here. So Nora Landeman in the game now, playing flanker. Ball's in.
1 second.
Good clean scrum. Good ball movement here out to Doherty.
Now fitness is going to show too. Which forwards have more pep in their step?
So it looks like it's, oh, yeah, we have a break on the outside here, just outside our vantage point. Good work there by Landerman.
Landerman's been active.
Yeah, going to Stevens Institute this year. There's Towels, make a
House.
nice
Oh,
break.
gosh.
She's
Broke
got
2
support.
tackles.
This is better by the EGRL. Out to Flynn, switch to 10. Ball out to Baladaris, cuts back inside, takes 3 or 4 players with her. We're about the 5-meter line now, and there's room outside. Let's see if the support's there. Close and Flynn get in on the tackle, on the support.
Yep. now-
Towels is going to take it off the rock. She's got her ball set. Out to, looks like out to Reese Smith.
Yeah, the ambition is really to move the ball. They're not even looking at running tight lines.
Reese Smith is a senior I'd keep an eye on. I don't think she's committed yet to anywhere, but wonderful rugby player. Very versatile.
And you can't teach height.
Exactly, yeah. All right, so we're going to have a penalty on EGRL. It looks like it was coming in from the side. I
See, the
think.
penalty count by the teams attacking near the line have been pretty high
Yeah,
on both
it's been-
sides. Here we go.
Nice run up the middle, tackle by O'Boyle. We're going to have hands in rock, I think.
Yeah.
So another quick tap and goal. EGRL could get called for not being back 10 here because it was a really quick tap and goal. Double tackle right on that touch line across from us.
Almost thought it was in touch, looking for the flag to go up.
Yeah, touch judge was right there. So. Nice carry there. I think it was, I heard somebody shouting Sam from the sideline, so
Or
we
knock
can't
on?
see the numbers here.
Or is it a penalty?
Not sure. It is a scrum. I'm not
Scrum.
sure what the call was.
Yeah, it looked like there might have been a knock on early on.
Okay.
I couldn't.
So
Scrums have been pretty even so far.
good communication there by Chuck Davies at the back, getting the back line set. You got McGonigal playing 8-man. Ball's out by Barth. Moving through the back line here. Big tackle by Flynn. Big drive there off the ruck. That was by Olive Rhodes. Nice step inside. Kendra Close drifting out. Big tackle.
Great tackle.
Barr tries to sneak out. Hit by Kendra Close. Knocked on. We're going to play advantage here. Actually, we're not playing advantage. I guess the kick changed the good tackle there. Barth takes again.
These two
Tackle by Smith.
Two teams are really going at it too. It's fun to see.
And that's it.
Oh gosh.
So that was an exciting game.
That was.
So EGRL takes it, kicking wins. So 7-5, really hard fought game. Yeah, so we're looking at some impact players here. So who are you going to pick? You're going to pick Staberg. I think in the centers, I think Russer had a really good game. So we'll say Staberg, Russer, and I would say Jones really made an impact in that first half. So. So Jan, if you can grab Staberg, Jones, and Russer. Staberg, Jones, and Russer.
3, 4, 12?
12. 3, 4, 12 from West. And then who would you like to call over from EGRL?
She's one.
So let's say, I think Reese Smith really had a big impact towards the end of the game there. I think Lunan made some really nice tackles on defense and was really doing some good work there. So we'll say Lunan, Reese Smith, and Melody had a nice game.
Okay.
Yep. Right, so I will grab those three.
Okay.
All right, ladies, excellent work today. You guys have been selected by our staff as our impact players of this game. So congratulations. So if you could introduce yourselves, and then we'll have a few questions, okay?
My name's Kennedy Jones. I'm from Meridian High School, and I'm a junior.
What state?
Idaho.
Okay.
My name is Sam Buffmack. I'm from Colorado, and I go to Regis Jesuit.
I'm Haley Russer from Colorado, and I go to Summit High School.
Well, congratulations. Hard-fought game, right?
Yeah.
What do you think was, the positives of your play today?
I think that our pods were more organized a little bit more and just hitting up the middle.
Okay, and you?
And I think we were all looking for the next job.
Okay, excellent.
I just think the intensity that we carried on and that desire to like have the ball in hand and just drive through that line was insane, and it really gave us those meters at that.
How do you think you guys did in the lineouts?
I think lineouts were great.
You dominated. You dominated the lineouts. So
Phenomenal. Yeah.
Watching from the back, I just was clapping every time.
yeah, and it was a 2-point game. You know, you guys hard fought and well done. Congratulations, and looking forward to see you for the rest of the day. All right, good job, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good tournament.
All right, get closer. Come on, don't be shy. All right, so you guys were selected as our impact players of the game because intense, hard-fought game. So if you could introduce yourselves, tell us where you're from, and then we'll have a couple questions.
Hi, my name's Sanaya Lennon. I'm from Doylestown, Pennsylvania.
Hi, my name's Reese Smith. I'm from Aspetuck, Connecticut.
Aspetuck, Connecticut.
Carolyn Melody from West Carroll.
Okay, so hard-fought game, right? So what do you think got you guys that win? What do you think?
I think it's playing every minute like it's the last minute, keeping up with that intensity throughout every single minute, throughout every single third or half or whatever that we're playing. It's just always having that consistency and making sure that we're always giving it 100%. And pressure is what kept us in this game for sure, especially because we spent a lot of the time in our own territory, and just having that consistency is what won us that game.
Yeah. I think everyone definitely gave it their all. We really pushed ourselves here, and that's what won us the game.
At halftime, I really emphasized that connection. That was what was going to pull us through, not only physically but mentally. So looking to the girl next to you and making sure they're with you to the end.
Yeah, your defense and your line speed certainly secured that win for you guys. It was only by 2, so but you guys did an excellent job. That defensive, they had possession most of that game, right? So but you guys, your incredible tackling ability really showed through, especially you on the outside. Well done.
Thank you. I know it's like I played fullback for a little bit and wing, so I know that's a big role. And of course, I want to represent for everyone in the Northeast. So I felt like a game as serious as this, considering the opponents, I was like, you gotta give it your all always.
That's right.
Yeah.
Any other comments before the end?
No, thank you.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Excellent work. 3 impact players. Good job. All right. We're gonna watch this next game, and we're looking forward to the rest of the day.
Hello, folks. We got Jan and Lance in the EGRL here, and we are about to have the kickoff. USA South versus the Midwest.
Midwest is in green stripes. USA South in red and blue.
And we're off. We don't have a roster yet for Midwest. We're working on that, so we don't have names yet. We are working on that.
All right, well fielded by South Panthers, maintaining possession. Oh, and it's stolen by Midwest.
The Midwest have been really powerful to breakdowns. They had 5 to 6 turnovers yesterday, and they're a couple led immediately to scores.
Marching down the field, they are easily within the 22 meters of the try line. And they dotted in for 5.
Yeah, Midwest is starting off the way they ended up yesterday. They've been really, really aggressive in play constantly. Move the ball really well. Their 10 yesterday didn't miss a kick. She was 5 for 5. really solid. She had 2 from near touch into the wind, which is pretty noteworthy.
Once we get a number of the person who scored that try, we will acknowledge your efforts. Okay, it was number 8. Number 8 dotted that in. Again, we'll get your name as soon as we get this roster squared away. And the kick is good.
Beautiful kick, smooth strike, a lot of power. This is her 3rd year here, as she was telling us yesterday. She's clearly a veteran at 17 years old.
All right, so it'll be a kick from South to Midwest.
We try to give you information to as to what universities players are going to, so as soon as we get that, we'll provide that, because that's really important.
Yeah, it's extremely important because we're, that's like an offshoot of what we're trying to do here with this sport and with this broadcast is get these kids seen by their colleges of choice. All right, ball's well fielded by Midwest.
14 taking it in touch.
And so it'll be a line out right here around 10 meter.
The scramble defense was good, but they're struggling a bit on line speed. The line speed's really been an issue.
So South will be throwing it in, number 21, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, and stolen by Midwest. They get that ball out.
She did the same thing yesterday. She's a really nice jumper. We saw her, I think she took two or three balls yesterday.
Midwest maintains possession. The ball is out, going out to the back line.
Midwest moving the ball, really strong at the breakdowns.
Yeah, the forwards are marching down that field. Now out to the backs. Into the hands of the number 8.
Who's been very active. And again, using those forwards out in the back line.
Number 8 is Williams. We're going to go with last names. That's all we got. All right, penalty against South. Penalty to Midwest. And they opt for the scrum.
This will be interesting. I mean, the Midwest scrum is good yesterday, but South scrum is not shabby at all.
South is strong.
Yep.
Strong front row.
Yeah. Yeah, again, for these players, this is probably the first time a lot of them have scrummed outside, scrummed against anyone else all season since maybe the fall, if they played 15s in the fall. Some areas play 7s in the fall. And the South are very strong again. Midwest still one ball.
Midwest maintains possession. Down around the... And taken out of bounds. Oh, no.
Nope.
Oh, the flag is up. Taken out of bounds in and around 5 meter. So it'll be a throw in by South.
We love wings who work hard and try to play all over the field. Woodrig, who's number 11 for Midwest. We just saw her over here on the right. She's been very active, taking some really hard balls up.
South maintains possession, gets it out for the kick into around midfield. Well fielded by Midwest. Number 14, Long, takes it in. Oh, and it gets stolen. It gets stolen by South.
Okay.
But gets back into the hands of Midwest. Nusa Fatso with that ball, and they're able to dot it in for an additional.
Dowser, I mean, she's stolen 2 line-out balls already. That was a great break. So she's got pace. She took that ball wide, saw that gap, and immediately turned and cut right into it. Just really nice work.
Yeah, she always seems to be. She's all over the field. She seems to be where in the place to be to get that ball.
And she's got height.
Yeah.
Which you can't teach. I mean, she's probably 6'2", and that's a good size lock to have.
Yeah.
Athletic.
Number 10, Rose will be kicking it.
And again, I was saying before, Rose did not miss a kick yesterday, and she slotted that early one. It was beautifully done.
The crowd is silent.
So if you're the opposing team under the post, what conversation are you having now? You just scored on. What are you saying now?
Right now, it's making tackles. Just making tackles and driving them back.
Yeah.
Positive tackles,
Yep.
pushing them back, pushing them back.
I mean, these breakdowns are really heavily contested. Oh, I
Just
jinxed her.
wide.
I absolutely jinxed her. Should have just kept my mouth shut.
Lance.
Story of my life.
All right, so it's 12-0. Midwest over South. Still a lot of rugby to be played.
Yep.
We're still maybe halfway.
There's
through
no
the
quit in
first
USA
half.
South. We know that for a fact.
No,
Yep.
they play solid straight through.
Yep.
Every minute. All these teams.
Yeah.
Well fielded by Midwest. By Midwest.
Yep.
Good solid run with the offload.
A little support there by the hooker. Yep.
Number 3, Houts. All right, penalty to South. South's going to take the ball right around midfield.
Using their power runners.
Ooh. Yeah, good solid hit
Yep.
by Serenity McClure.
There was no serenity in that run.
No.
Believe me.
Yeah.
Far from
Wow, listen to you.
it. Again,
Back in the hands of Midwest.
yeah, the wing Woodrig has just been really active. Nice runner, really good in contact.
Going out to the backs.
That's it.
Number 12.
Either Martinez or Lowry, we don't have a name or a number. We have 2 no numbers.
That's it.
Rose put it up in the air. Sadly knocked forward by South. It's going to be Midwest scrum.
In dangerous territory for Midwest.
But the South scrum has been good, so they could turn this ball over. Bailey Borum Gray, 3 for the South, was really solid yesterday. That front row is really, it's a real good front row with she and Serenity McClure.
South is looking a little high. Midwest able to
Ball's
get a
going
little
out right.
low into the hands of number 15, England. Who's able to dot it down
break.
for an additional 5.
Beautiful break.
So here we are. It's 17. 17-0. Lance, don't talk about kicking. All right.
Yes, I will not say a word.
Girl's going to come over here and knock your jaw loose.
So one thing I look at too is, players have been playing for 10, 15 minutes, games getting, pace is picking up. Who's walking around with their hands on their hips showing signs of fatigue? None here. No hands on knees
No.
at all. Yep. These kids are
Nobody's
fit.
bent over.
Yep.
And these kids played yesterday.
Yep. Hard game yesterday, and
I think I only saw one injury come off
yeah.
yesterday, and that was an ankle.
It was cooler yesterday. The pace of the games was pretty high because it was cool.
And as is the rugby custom, we have a hushed crowd.
Yes, especially me.
Unlike that round ball game people play. I don't know why. And it's short and to the left, so it's going to maintain. The score is going to be at 17-0, Midwest over South.
Rose is saying they moved the goalpost after she kicked it.
Gotta have a sense of humor.
Beautiful, nice high ball.
Yeah,
well taken.
fielded. And well run. Oh, and knocked forward in that tackle. South comes up with it.
Quick ball, turnover, try to go wide.
Ooh. Wow. And bounces off her chest and into the hands of a Midwest player. Number 14. I'm sorry. Number 14 does get it after the Midwest player who has no number. Either Martinez or Howery.
Yeah.
I apologize. Oh, taken again. Taken again by
That's Dowser. Dowser is just really dangerous in the lineouts. Gets that hand up all the time up there. She's tall. They're lifting her really well.
Yeah, the lifts, you can't discount those lifters.
Oh, it's critical. But they just work well as a unit.
Hands are in, and ball is in the hands of South.
Elizabeth Hoffman took some tough balls up there.
It goes out to the wing. Tackle by Long. Whistle's blown.
Penalty against Midwest.
Not releasing.
You've got to release the ball as soon as you're on the ground. They want the ball played.
That's right.
Borm Gray, Bailey, just another strong, hard runner. They'll slip the ball there.
Ooh.
Oof.
That was a heck of a tackle.
It was.
She's got a face full of sand.
Yep.
Shakes it off, and she's back in the game. Number 23.
And just
Reagan
taken
Clark.
by the Martinez or Howery. Just great poach. Just big, strong, took the ball right out of her hands and ran up with it.
Yeah, we'll at the half, I'll try and find out who it is, because that's important.
Or if somebody could send something to our feed, then we'll know who to identify.
Yeah, please do.
Because she is wreaking havoc out there.
Strong tackler. Got South running backwards a little bit, so we have to.
Oh, now they
and
penetrated.
now forward. But that ball somehow gets forward, back into the hands of Midwest.
I can't tell if it was kicked or lost it.
Is that what it was?
So we're about halfway through the second half. It's still 17-0 South. South are really driving, trying to penetrate. Midwest have held on pretty well. Line out, Midwest ball. They've been really strong here. Dowsers. Oh, sorry,
Oh,
scrum.
we're doing a scrum.
Sorry.
New to this game?
South scrum has been really strong, so that's been their. They could take a good chance of getting this ball back.
All right, it's in and around the
Yeah,
second
it's out.
row. Ball comes out clean. And the kick.
Kick by Rose.
Chased by number 14, Long.
Again, Long's been active. She's been good on both sides of the ball.
Busy looking at the roster. How'd that get out of bounds? Did Long take her out?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so it's going to be this time it will be a line out.
They tend to go to the first jumper, Dowser, because she's really good. That's a
why
great
mess,
pot.
Why mess with it?
And
right?
tall lifters. So you have tall lifter and a tall
they
jumper.
are big. Well taken. Out to the back line. Number 13.
13 was a
Nusa Fatso.
She was a powerhouse yesterday.
Yeah, strong runner.
Yep. I think she scored 2 tries.
Ball out to Steed.
So it's interesting.
Whistle is blown.
Strategically at Midwest, or in their lineouts, they're winning the ball cleanly, not going for drives. They're taking off the top and moving the ball. They want to move the ball. They want to play wide.
Yeah. So penalty to South. Now here's the thing: if you've been losing your lineouts, are you kicking it out or are you taking it?
Exactly.
It looks like you're taking it.
So strategically, they have options, right? One kick
Yeah.
the touch for the line out, one is run it from there, or kick for points. And running was the smart option there. Except the ball was turned over.
Ball out to the backs and kicked. Into the hands of that wing, number 18, Kate Gilliam. Really didn't have anywhere to go. But
Ball came out with
fought
save.
for it.
Yeah, saved by South.
South maintaining possession. Still trying to get past that game line.
Yeah, it's that green wall has been difficult to penetrate.
Oh, and the ball changes hands into the hands of number 5, Murray.
Yeah, Noessa Faso is the one to move that ball out.
Over in the corner, number 8 takes it. It comes up just short. Good solid push by Rose. A penalty against
Midwest.
Against Midwest, yeah. Right in at the try line. I don't know what they did. And they kick it. Doesn't quite make it out of bounds.
Woodrig again, very active out there.
Back to the number 8, Williams. It's a little sloppy offload there, but they're able to hold on to it. Into the hands of Martinez.
We think,
or Howard. I'll find out. Back into the hands of Martinez or Howery.
There's no number 2.
Oh, I apologize. No number is post. Sorry about that.
South trying to clear their lines. Kick up the middle. Dangerous.
Into the hands of number 15, England.
Oh, great poach by 6, and poach taken back by Midwest.
All right.
The flanker giveth
Thrown
and taketh
forward
away.
and will end the half. All right, well, we've been notified that the young lady with no number is last name is Post. So we will get it right this whole second half. She's had a hell of a game. She's been really dominant in the tackles, really dominant in the breakdowns.
Yeah, again, it's interesting. Traditionally, the big players weren't active, but now the fitness level, these kids are more athletic, they're playing more sports, real fitness, and seeing these players provide an impact all over the pitch is huge, and that's a real departure. It's great to see. We're getting updates on some names, so hopefully we'll be able to provide you with better information.
Yeah, I got it. That's
wrong.
I didn't even tell a joke.
So, we'll talk a little bit about EGRL. So we're the Elite Girls Rugby League, so we run from upstate New York all the way to South Carolina, and we are always looking for sponsors and also for teams that might want to join. So if you want to get in touch with us, please reach out to the EGRL through egrl.org, Elite Girls Rugby League. So Lance, tell me, from a long-time college coach's perspective, talk to me about the high school game and what you're seeing.
Again, we were saying before, you got me? Just much more athletic, better skills, seeing players seeing just much better athletes, better coaching. Coaching is huge.
Yeah,
I can't work in a vacuum, but we always struggle for coaches.
And it's a volunteers game, right?
Absolutely, and there's no coaching tree. You just can't pull one off the tree and grab another one and get rid of this one and replace them with that one.
Right.
So we ask for volunteer coaches too, because it's huge, and you can learn the game quickly. We've had some of our coaches just learn by watching, got qualified, and certified as coaches, and it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, for sure. So let's talk a little bit about the showcases coming up. So we have one showcase coming up in Greensboro, North Carolina. Shout out to Coach Christine Newcomb. And so that's going to be in March, and then we have our other showcase in Clinton, New Jersey in June, so June 9th and 10th. And the one thing I really like about the showcases is if you have 2 or 3 players on a team and the team might not be traveling, we will find you a spot on a team at the showcase. So if you're interested in coming, please reach out to us, let us know, and we will find you a team.
And quite a few players have been identified by coaches, kids who were unaffiliated and came up and played and were identified by college coaches, and we'll have having interviews with those coaches later on. So yeah, it works. It was a great opportunity.
Yeah, and it is a symbiotic relationship. We need the college coaches there to draw the kids in, and once the kids are drawn in, college coaches can get perfect visibility on them. They can do the meetings after the end of day one, after the EGRL Championship finals.
And the coaches represent all levels, NCAA Division 1, 2, and 3, NCR, all levels, and that's huge. So it doesn't have to be a varsity program. It doesn't have to be an Ivy school or a military academy. I mean, we're a school you want to go to and see if there are opportunities there to play. maybe get a scholarship at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, sometimes it's not even about the scholarship. It might be that your dream school, and rugby is that thing that puts you over the top. It will open doors for you.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And some of these schools, have club programs have endowments where they're able to help students out, whether it's with travel or whether it's with tuition or books or stuff like that. I know University of South Carolina and I think Clemson will get. The University of South Carolina certainly will get in-school or in-state tuition for out-of-state students. For at least a semester, you know, it kind of rotates through.
Yeah.
So all these clubs are really, really supporting the game of rugby. It's not just varsity.
Yeah, the opportunity to go to the school you want to go to, pursue the major you want to pursue, and play the game you love at the same time.
And you know,
I better than that.
I would say if there's a high school kid and they really know what they want to do, make sure that school that you're interested in has that program, and rugby will get you in to different schools, but just make sure you choose a school that has the program you really want to do.
Yeah, it's all about getting an education.
Exactly.
In the end, you can find rugby anywhere, you know.
Truly student athletes.
All right, so we're about to kick off the second half. I will jump off and let the experts here behind the stick.
I don't know about that.
Experts?
Experts?
Well, we'll try to find them.
Loosely termed.
We called the scrum a line-out before. So yeah, we got some feedback from from some of our happy listeners. So yeah, the girl with no number is Alyssa Post. Alyssa Post. That has been confirmed. We apologize. We got a roster late in the, right before the game.
So Lillian DeSoto to kick off. Fly half for the South, USA South. Waiting for the referee signal. He's checking his watch, checking that his socks are up, that he has a pencil that's properly sharpened.
He just waved to somebody.
Counting players.
He's counting players.
36 on each team. We're good. Only 15, kidding.
These are the jokes, folks. All right, so it's 17. 17-0. Midwest over South. Hard-fought game.
And Lillian DeSoto gets it going. Low kick.
Kick deep, but knocked forward by the number 8, Gianna Williams, who's had a strong game. Kind of just a bad hop. We're not used to this sand-grass combination that we have here in sunny St. Pete.
It's been perfect weather, though. It's not too hot. Decent breeze. Cool it off a bit.
Yep.
Hopefully we have that this afternoon.
Not even humid either, right?
Yeah, which is uncharacteristic.
You don't have to shovel sunshine. All right. Referee doesn't like what he sees in the front row, so he's going to kind of straighten them out.
And the South scrum has been really strong. They're set up. Their 10 is split on the right. Backs are split 2
South
and 3.
wins it, 8-man pick. Number 22 with the carry.
Right to DeSoto. And DeSoto almost a touch, kept the ball alive. Isabella Hoffman taking it up, hard runner.
And knocked forward by South. We'll get a scrum to Midwest.
Gia Hernandez from the South yesterday had a really strong game. That was Tanner Avery putting all that defensive pressure over on this side.
Ball's out.
Hard run moving wide. Big tackle, critical tackle there.
Yeah, right around midfield.
Yeah, West really moved the ball quickly and well. They're really looking to move that ball wide. They've got big forwards out wide too.
Unfortunate, but they're able to maintain it. Ball does go
There
backwards.
goes Dowser again.
Midwest maintaining
Hard, just
possession.
taking some hard balls in tight. Run nice angles.
Jada Williams with the carry, offloads it.
J.D. Williams has been really active.
That's what you want from a number 8.
Yep. So the try scores Dowser.
Number 8
There
again.
goes Williams again.
Yeah.
Broke some tackles. Still going.
Still driving forward.
And here goes Dowser.
Dowser finds the gap.
Second try for her.
Punches it in. Tell you what, that's what that's what you want from a number 8. You want a number 8 that's equally comfortable in the forwards, so they're very strong, but also has the movement of a back. You know, could equally jump into the centers at any point.
And Dowser at that point, I mean, she's probably the
Right now-
tallest player out there. Super strong player. Just a great run, great move there. Took on the contact, stepped inside. Just nice work.
Brings it to 22.
Rose to separate kick. Slight breeze from her right to left. Take a little target for the right post. These kickers all have their rituals they follow.
And comes off the side of her foot, doesn't get there, so that keeps the score at
22.
22-0. Midwest over South.
The South yesterday in the second half really came on strong. They used their forwards a lot more. Let's see if we see a repeat of that.
Yeah, Bailey Borum-Gray had a strong game yesterday. She's committed to LaSalle. She's playing for South today. Into the hands of Sizemore. Able to maintain possession, Midwest. Gets out. Good stiff
Scoring
arm.
to try there too by the ball carrier.
Stiff arm, Eliana Schoenwelser. And Midwest still able to maintain possession.
That was Howell taking that ball up there hard again. Saving tackle there, ankle tapper. Midwest patiently waiting over the ball. South has slowed it down successfully. Made it a little tougher for them.
Midwest is slowing it down.
Yep.
Number 20 with the carry, Ava Steed.
They're sending that pod really deep, and they're taking that ball at pace.
Number 8 with it in hands
Williams.
again, Jana Williams.
You can see the scrum half and 20 talking to each other as she was coming around. The communication
Yeah.
by the Midwest has been really strong.
Into the hands.
That's Peyton Langworthy, just another really just nice runner.
In the hands of Hubble, 16. Back out, a little bit of a sloppy pass, but Midwest is able to maintain possession.
And again, there's Dowser on the opposite side of the field, actively involved. He really covers a lot of ground.
Back and forth, yeah, for a forward.
Yep.
We have an injury out on the field. It's one thing about rugby, for those of you who don't play or haven't been in it. Into the hands of South.
Here, yep.
Good solid run. Once we get that number, we'll definitely give you
Tanner Avery, and she's really defended well over here too. She's been active. When she gets balls, she's dangerous, and she just showed it there.
She's been waiting for that ball. Once she gets it, she's a runner. All right, South on the march at midfield. So as I was saying, realistically, if there's an injury on the field, the play continues until there's a natural end of the play.
Yeah, if the injured player's in the middle play, it will stop. But if they're off in the periphery and there's nothing around them, they'll let it go on. Just let us
if
know.
it's a major injury, obviously,
yeah,
they do what they have to do. But if it's a minor injury, they'll play around them.
And that's Bailey Gorham-Gray going off. It looks like she was a real force yesterday
and today.
Yeah, just create a lot of problems for Midwest.
Again, she's committed to LaSalle, senior this year. All right, so it's going to be a penalty to South.
Is it a blood bin for her? I can't tell. She's been subbed out. Yeah, she's been replaced. Yeah.
Or are they scrubbing? No. A little confusion there. That's
yeah.
Right.
They're going to tap and run the ball from here. You do not want to use the line out.
Mackenzie Marks with the take.
Yeah, big hard move.
Sets a solid ruck.
Midwest line speed really effective here, just pinning South back.
Yeah, that's been their struggle, was getting past that game line.
It's really penetrating's been tough.
All right, looks like a knock on, so it's going to be a scrum to Midwest. A little bit of a change, it looks like, in the front row for South. Let's see if that changes anything in their scrum.
Midwest put in. Kennedy to pick up, goes left.
Long pass, a little sloppy, but they're able to maintain it. Number 17, Peyton Langworthy. But number 14, Giselle Long, has that ball, is able to offload it. And penalty to South.
So it's interesting, Midwest, with that scrum, you typically, when it's your put in, you would pick up and go left, but their backs are set up right. They want the ball in the back's hands, so they worked a way to get that ball that wide to them.
Into the hands of Mackenzie. Mackenzie Marks, number 2 for South. Oh. Penalty. Not releasing the ball.
So it's like Talini Mazeroff is in for Bailey.
And Midwest opts for the scrum.
Looks like Addie Gregory in a prop. I'll check that in a second. 9th grader.
Loose head?
Tight, I believe.
Tight?
Yeah. Midwest, nice shove on there.
Good run by number 18, Lauren Sizemore.
Just real aggression by the Midwest. Turned over. Good defense out there.
Yeah, South's able to come back up
Yep.
a bit. Oh, nope, it is back in the hands of Midwest. Sorry, guys, it's on the other side of the field.
Ah, great tackle.
Great tackle.
And a turnover, yep.
Great tackle and a turnover.
Yeah.
Mackenzie Marks with that tackle.
Lillian
Finds the
DeSoto
hole.
up.
South not giving up.
They are not. They are not afraid to take it up hard. This is Addie Gregory taking it up.
South was making progression, but then an unfortunate knock on. We have
the Midwest player down.
Midwest player down.
Can't tell who it is. So this is the EGRL presentation, so we try to provide videos of as many games as we can, not only high school games, but you'll see in the fall college games be videoed. Gives opportunity for players to see the colleges play. This provides college coaches here the opportunity and people watching the video to see high school players play. So it goes both ways.
Yeah, and EGRL is a nonprofit, so none of us make a nickel off of any of this. We're just trying to give these athletes an opportunity to be seen both through the live stream, but also by coaches. So that's why we set up showcases like this in order to get these kids playing the sport that we all love, but also to get exposure.
Yeah, I've seen at least 12 college coaches I know. God knows how many others there are. So they're probably between 15 and 20 here, this is great. Great opportunity to see players and see them work out, see them play, see them culturally and socially, how they hang out, how they behave. Those are big pieces.
Yeah, they want to see that they're going to make a positive impact to the team, both on and off the field. And also, like you said, be able to coach each other.
Yep.
And try to work with each other. Because that's what happens. You know, these kids are going to go in and into school. They've been playing for a good amount of time. And they've been playing for, a number of years, sometimes some of them since they're 6, 7 years old. You know, they're going to be going in and playing with athletes that may have just learned about the sport.
Yeah, and it's huge. I mean, 30 years ago, there were no youth rugby for girls. Barely any for boys. And where it's gone is just remarkable.
Is there boys rugby? Is that a thing?
I would tell you, having been a coach boys and girls, I'll coach girls anytime. But that's just my...
Yeah. They're nicer.
Well, they listen.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
They listen. Clearly, we don't listen. Just ask my wife.
Yeah.
But we're learning. Coaching women makes you a better man.
You learn a lot, I can tell you that.
Yeah. Scrum down, Midwest put in. Elavana's the scrum half for Midwest. Looks like Kennedy was changed out at number 8. Taken by South. Sorry, taken by Midwest.
Taken by
Beautifully
Midwest.
moving out wide. Again, they using the biggies in tight. Now they'll move it out.
Ooh, number 16 finds a
beautiful
hole.
break. Oh, she's gone.
Hubble.
Just Hubble. Beautiful break. She's been really difficult. We've watched her on the kickoff. She's taken a bunch of those kickoffs, taking the ball up straight. Just a really good hard runner.
Tough to tackle.
Yep, and good balance. Yeah.
So she's able to dot it down underneath the posts, making it 27-0.
And things are starting to go well for South there, and unfortunately got turned over. And That scrum was just good scrum by Midwest. They moved the ball out, took it down.
Opts for the drop kick, making it 29. 29-0, Midwest over South.
That kick was by Ava Thayer. I think that's our first kick today.
Yeah, and opts for the drop kick.
Yes, so probably play sevens.
You think?
Again, Midwest are ready. South walking up with determination.
Yeah, I don't think they're worried about the score. Now they just want to play good, solid rugby.
Yeah,
That's just
yeah,
the
I
way
think
it is.
the score is what it is, but they want to go out and play.
And get everybody an opportunity out to get on the field, play at a level as intense as this.
Again, that's ball sort of stuck
Mackenzie
down
Marks able to come up with the ball.
Yeah, Mackenzie
Offload.
Marks has been really active.
Came in the second half, played.
Too bad. Was it? Oh, straight down.
Playing it.
Knocked on.
Knocked forward. So it'll be a scrum to Midwest. Not sure how much time we have. I always get thrown off when we have a little bit of an injury on the field.
Yeah. It looks like there might have been Kennedy who went down because I don't see her out there. So Midwest put in. Last time they picked up and went right, but they've also gone left and moved their backs. And it looks like that's what they're going to do this time. Then we're picking up, I believe that's Alyssa Post, who was really a force in the first half.
Yeah, came back out.
Yep. Gone through, she was playing lock in the first half.
We got it right this time.
Yep. The beauty of rugby is it allows girls who are big and strong to be big and strong. That's fine. We like that.
Yeah.
I think that's the Alona Marr message, and that's huge.
I think she might have been in, played prop a little bit in that first half. Now she's in at
Was
number 8.
Yeah, I can't remember what position she played in the first half. But very active, really strong woman. Nice
South
position
gets
there.
the ball.
Yeah. Ball out on the edge.
Out of bounds. Oh, sorry, there's a whistle. Penalty to South. So there's a penalty before it went out of bounds.
There's a Tanner Avery out there, just active player. Right wing playing on the left. Love to see that. Go out. Find work. South opting to pick and go.
Mackenzie
Marks again
with the carry.
Taking a couple of Midwest defenders with her.
Knocked forward. Playing advantage. It's in the hands of Midwest.
I think that's Rose again. Where is it, Rose? No, not Rose. Ella Rana, the scrum has been really solid too.
Yep. Into the hands of Alyssa Post.
Yep.
Ball's out. Number 14 takes Giselle Long takes it into the sand pit here.
It was tackled there by Maeve Delaney.
Alyssa Post with the carry, sets the ruck.
Nakano Myers, another hard worker too. She's had to make a lot of tackles out on the wing. Speaking of which.
Oh, and then South comes up with it.
Yep. Nikita Williams arrived the scrum half. Double tackle there and turn the ball over. Nice job.
They're not giving up.
No, there's no quitting them at all, which is great. We interviewed one of the South players yesterday, and she said, all we want to do is play. Doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah. Can't beat the weather here.
Yeah.
And this kick.
Interesting.
Little pop kick. Yeah, well.
There's Hernandez over.
It's working out for them.
Yeah, Gio Hernandez, quite a force yesterday. Midwest on attack again, moving the ball wide.
Carry by Peyton Langworthy.
Yeah. Really good footwork by Langworthy there too. Keeps moving, shifting her weight all the time, keeping her feet driving. Turned over by South. Penalty to the South. Referee wants that ball visible and they want it played. And tie it up, they're going to blow it up. Kenzie Marks looks like she's going to take the ball. Up she goes. And fooled him. She's off to Serenity McClure. Oh, unfortunately, knock on.
I think it was kicked.
Was it kicked? Yep.
Came off her feet. Ball still in the hands of South. Number 16.
A bit isolated. There's their help. Yep, support's there.
Solid tackle right there.
Yeah.
Another solid tackle.
South moving the ball wide, got some pace here.
Number 14 with a good solid carry.
McClure.
14, Tanner Avery.
Yeah, Tanner's
You get
busy,
the ball in
active.
her hands, and she's got to go.
Yep.
Can't end it on a penalty, though. Yep. All right, so that concludes the game. 29 Midwest over South, 0. A couple impact players for South. We're going to 12th grader Bailey Borum Gray, again committed to LaSalle. Mackenzie Marks, Tanner Avery, and then for Midwest, we have Alyssa Post. We have number 23, Hart. Hubble had a hell of a game. CeCe Rose, good game. And Drew Dowser. That number 4.
So what do you think made the difference there for the Midwest?
I think maintaining possession, as much as they could. They had the ball most of the time, and there wasn't many turnovers.
Yeah, continuity was real good there. Yeah, I thought their line speed defensively was really solid. Yeah. Lineouts were outstanding on defending or attacking. Thought Dowser just had an enormous impact, stealing 2 balls, taking all her team's balls, scoring 2 tries. That That's yeoman's work. That's a great job by a lock, and in 20-minute halves, scored 40-minute halves worth of work. We're getting notes here from the boss. Folks, we're going to take a break.
From 11 to 12. We might try to get an interview in for our impact players. So I think we should have 4, 8, and 12.
4, 8, 10.
I'm sorry, 4, 8, 10, yeah. All right, congratulations. You were selected by our staff as impact players of the game. Congratulations on the win. Well done. So if you could introduce yourselves and tell us where you're from and what school you go to, what grade you're in.
Hi. I'm Cecilia Rose. I'm a senior and I'm from Wisconsin.
Lily Stow, I'm a senior, and I'm from Iowa.
Drew Dowser, senior from Rockford, Michigan.
Okay, well, good trip down here?
Yeah.
All right. So what do you guys think were some of the keys to your game today that made you so successful?
I really think cleaning up our penalties coming in from last game. I feel like we had a lot more penalties. Obviously, we had some out there today. Got our next game to fix it.
I think, same thing, playing with intensity. I mean, even when we score, when we're up, like, we just keep playing with the same intensity. We don't drop down or get comfortable. We just keep going out looking for the next best thing.
Yeah, I say our offense, setting up in our plays, using our structure the whole time, and restructuring, fixing mistakes.
Yeah, I agree. You two definitely were all over the field. So well done. You were too, obviously.
Thank you.
So good job. Are you guys committed to colleges yet?
Not yet.
I'm also not.
Yes, I'm committed to Aquinas.
Nice. All right, congratulations. So you're a senior?
Yep.
Okay. What grade are you guys?
I'm senior.
Senior.
Still trying to make that hard decision, right? All right. Good job, guys. Have a good day. All right.
You too.
Looking forward to the rest of the day.
Yeah.
two sisters. They live in Texas.
All right, and we are back. We are ready to kick off game 3, which is USA Panthers South against USA West. Ball's up, deep kick, fielded backwards.
We'll tell you that numbers are going to be hard to read from the South team.
Yeah, they're wearing the jerseys inside out, so we won't call the names or unless we know the player for sure.
These are two teams playing with enormous pride. Some tough early matches. Both of them want to walk out with a W.
Yeah, for sure. Well handled there by Schoenhaus, I think. Shannonhouse. Ball's out. Moving across the back line here to Homer. Out to the wing to Jenks.
Jenks has been really active in both games today.
She has. It's number 4, Samantha Buffmack. Out to Reese Moody. High school head coach is the Mad Aussie, Chris Kovac. West moving the ball well here.
They are. They're attacking the wide spaces.
And as I say that, there's a penalty for not releasing. So.
I have to apologize to my partner here for using
Wow.
my coffee connections for a beautiful black coffee.
You know where the talent is when you're getting handed gifts and I'm just getting cold shoulder.
The expert commentary.
All right, ball's out. Might have been knocked on, but West are back on the move again. So heading towards the 22.
Again, they're attacking those spaces close to the breakdown.
Yeah, South's doing a
Right
good
there.
job
Yeah.
of defending. That's number 8, Mercer. Followed up by Wagner. Sorry, not Wenninger. How do you say that?
Wegener.
Wegener. Okay, so we have a penalty right under the post, about the 5-meter line. Quick tap. And driven over. It looks like she
like it's
might
right.
be held. No, not held up. So quick score there by USA West.
Try to get a number.
Good 5 or 6 phases working the ball. I think it was Shannonhouse, sorry. I think it was number 2, which would be Shannonhouse.
Yes.
But we'll wait till she gets back to half so we can see the number. Yes, Shannonhouse. And the kick is good. So off to a good start here from West. Nice phases, kept the ball working, kept it live, got the penalty and took care of business. Love the communication out there.
I'm really impressed with how well these teams communicate, and you can see when positive things happen, communication is right at the heart of it.
'Cause you have to look at, these are select sides, right? They're not playing together very often. They probably had a couple of practices together over the past few days. And just building those connections in such a short term shows the talent that they have and the rugby IQ.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, ball's up, bit of a grubber. Tough to handle,
knock
and
on.
it looks like it's a knock on. So, good good attacking platform here for South. Just outside the 10-meter.
So first scrum's always interesting. It's two front rows really trying to figure each other out. What do you do? How high are you? How are you going to bind? And both these scrums showed a lot of power in earlier games, too.
Yeah, they did. Bit of a buckle there.
Yep.
So really the referees' kind of main focus in the game would be player safety, and the scrum is a huge part of that.
Scrum safety is absolutely critical. And we work really hard on referees and understanding what went wrong and how to fix it.
Yeah. All right, we're calling the penalty for, I guess, not binding correctly. Yeah. So Van Gran is giving some directions. Still deciding what they're doing. A little bit indecisive. All right, now they have a plan. Ran away from the sport a little bit. Mackenzie Mack, as she's known.
Been very, very busy player all day.
Yeah. Morris player playing for South. Nice cut back inside. So Sky Grundy takes the tap. Has an older sister playing at Sacred Heart University in Connecticut.
You always had that Sacred Heart connection, don't you? How does that happen?
You know,
you seem to know an awful lot about that program.
You pay enough tuition and they...
Oh, is that how it... Yeah.
They let you see behind the curtain sometimes.
Yes. The joys of non-parenthood is not paying for that college education.
Dear Bill Payee, as I'm known.
Well, I love college girls, college rugby women. I don't have to pay for any of their educations.
I will say, you know, Coach Reed does a phenomenal job with the program up there.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like Mackenzie Marks standing over the ball here.
She likes to take it up. She's not afraid of contact.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she's impactful. She's got players right on her hip.
Van Gran off to her left. Takes a bit of a cut.
Scored the try, really driving over that ball.
Okay, ball's out. Spreading out the line.
Well, Wes was
running a little sideways. She can turn the corner, and she does. Good speed there. Really good speed. Gets about 20 meters. She's just outside the 5-meter line. They're driving over. Driving. Let's see. And it looks like it's right on the line here. Pack is getting over, getting set. Ball's out to Mack. Kenzie Marks trying to drive over. Right there, knocking on the door. It's pick and go. Well defended. It looks like it's held up. Not there yet, and it is held up.
So a really interesting piece here. We have two sisters playing on opposite teams. We have Alice Phillips playing for the West. She's wearing number 11. And her sister, can't see her number, but she's playing fly half for the South team. Or sorry, fullback. Her name is Carrie Phillips. So we've got the two Phillips sisters playing against each other, one in the wing, one in fullback.
Rugby's a community sport.
Absolutely, and it's a family sport.
Okay, drop kicks out. Well fielded, running straight up the gut.
Looking for
ball
help.
Was bobbled, but it seems to have gone backwards. Referee kind of got tangled up a little bit.
But they're hearing the communication. I mean, that was interesting. That was really well communicated that this ball's coming out. Kenzie Marks again.
Marks make a run. Ball's available. Out to Van Gran. Ooh, barrels over someone.
Yes, big,
strong player. Okay, ball is available. Oh, and it's been turned over. So out goes West.
For the West, yep, and here they come.
They've got numbers on the outside if they can get the ball tied up a little bit. Okay.
When you turn over the ball, you want to try to go wide if you can, because the defense tends to be a little scattered and disorganized out there, but they didn't have the opportunity. And they've got pace out in the wing.
They do. They certainly do. Okay, so a little back and forth. It's been turned over again. South on the move. About 10 meters out. Oh, nice cut
Great
through.
footwork. Great
Try
footwork.
scored.
Beautiful try by South.
And we're sorry we don't have the numbers because they're wearing the jerseys inside out, and we don't want to make the assumption. But
I think.
No, South.
No, sorry. Where's? I think that's Nikato Myers.
Okay. We're going to go with the assumption it's
Nikato Myers.
Nikato Myers. But again,
If I made a mistake, I'm sorry.
We're not completely clear because the jerseys are inside out.
Mea culpa. Or good on me.
Yeah.
Never know.
You know, don't count yourself out.
Yes.
So good start there by South to go down and then come back up and punch in a try. It was a hard fought try.
Yeah.
Waiting on the kick. Kicks up. And it's good. There was a little bit of indecision with the ARs, but they decided it was over.
That's fast.
Oh, wow. Play started already.
That's the fastest I've ever seen.
Yeah. They were ready with an extra ball. So 7-all.
Is her nickname Mac for Mac Trucker? She's a
Yeah,
runner.
oh,
And gone.
nice break there by Kylie Mercer. Takes a sidestep, gets a couple of feet, and she's off to the races, right under the post. So, bit of a heavyweight battle here. It's going back and forth.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. I mean, these are two teams really. They want to show their best out there today. They figured each other out, and they know how to play with each other a little better, and they want to prove themselves, and that's what it's about.
Yep. And you can have those couple of individual stars, but rugby is a team game, and you don't get anywhere without having a complete.
I hear, this is the ultimate team game mentioned about so many sports that are not ultimate team games. This really is. 15 people, they all have to do their job.
Yeah.
And they're very specific tasks also.
And you'll certainly always find work.
I always envision myself a scrum half. I was in a very small minority of one. Ooh. Ouch.
Thank you. Try the veal. Okay, ball's up.
Think that's
Well
DeSoto
fielded.
kicking?
Maybe just on the 10-meter line. West starting to find a couple of holes.
They are, yeah. They've got good go forward.
They do. Starting to spread it out now.
Just get one step quicker on that pass will make an enormous difference.
They've got the depth.
Yep. High tackle. Rugby, the high tackle laws are really strict. We're talking about anything under the sternum.
So Shannon House calls
Anything
for
above
it.
the sternum is high.
That's number 14. That's Jenks. Gramondi digs it out. Out to Buffmack. Gramondi pushes the pile forward.
Kennedy Jones.
To Elma.
Another powerful runner.
Oh, nice running line there. Just that little pop pass to set her free. Oh, and it's stolen. That could have been a high tackle.
That could have been,
I think it actually is. I think the ref is playing advantage here. Out to Marks, driven backwards. Ball's available. Goes through a couple of hands, but it looks like it did go. It's going back for the advantage, and we have a player down. Seems to be okay now.
Kenzie Marks?
Yep. Okay, so ball is cleared. It is in
So to
touch.
kick for touch.
Just about
The
5
south,
meters inside the south half.
south line out.
First line out of the game. Wind is a little breezy, not too bad, but it kind of picks up here and there.
Enough
We
to
are
keep
by the ocean, so
Enough to keep the players a little cool.
exactly. Yeah. You can probably hear it in our microphones. It is a little blustery now, just as I said it. Not straight. I think the wind caught that one. So we're going to have a scrum.
Good lift and jump there, just the timing is off and the ball is a little high. Lineouts are difficult. The lifts have to be perfect, the jump has to be perfect, and the throw has to be perfect. And lineout throws
I guess
probably.
we're not calling a scrum, it was a penalty.
Yeah.
Not sure what that was for.
Jumper in the air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Cannot touch the jumper in the air. It's a safety issue, and there's a penalty there.
So we're back to the halfway. Again, if you want to get involved, contact the EGRL.org. We do have a couple of showcases coming up, one in March in North Carolina and one in Clinton, New Jersey in June, early June, June 8th and 9th.
So first hands is to West there, but South wound up prevailing. Attacking through the lines.
Had numbers outside.
They look like poached. Nope. So West player went over the ball, prevented from being played. You cannot do that at all. Referee wants this ball available. They want sides to play. DeSoto kicking. Touch.
Touch found.
Be a South
So-
line out.
So we have a score of 14-7 to West, and South has made some gains here.
12.
Is it 12? Oh, they missed it? Oh, sorry. Apologize. Getting corrections from production O'Brien. (12-7). Ball's up. Nice break there by Buff Mac. Not releasing.
Brianna Sturl, flanker, has been really active. She's wearing number 24. DeSoto to kick for touch.
Got some coaching from the stands.
Yes. Kenzie Marks thrown in.
Okay, fielded by number 8, Mercer. He's had a really good couple of days.
Yeah.
Talented player.
Active player, hard worker.
That's 23, Kennedy Jones, I think.
No.
The Brucks are a little bit messy.
The Brucks really messy, and even more so in the sand.
Yeah, exactly. Every now and then there's a cloud.
Yes.
So we'll scrum down. So we've been kind of keeping it between the 22s for the last
Yeah, it's not moved
10
at all.
minutes.
There were some 4s out wide earlier on, but
Actually, realistically, it was probably between the 10s.
strong scrum. Here
Nice
comes the
platform.
South.
Okay, and that's the half. So 12-7.
Pretty close game, tight knit. Sort of.
Yeah.
There's an ebb and flow to it. Now it seems to have centered middle of the pitch, more breakdown work.
Opportunities are there.
Yeah. Line out set pieces, scrums have been solid for both teams. No distinct advantage there. Line out's been a little sloppy, and West is taking advantage of it.
So let's talk a little bit about the college side of things. So you have obviously a lot of college coaches here. What are you looking for in a player? Are you looking for a certain, position? Are you looking for somebody who's, are you looking for somebody who can handle themselves under pressure? Are you looking for the best athlete? Like, what are you generally looking for?
I think it's all of those things, and it depends on the player themselves. Sometimes looking for a specific position. Sometimes you can pigeonhole someone and don't want to do that. We want to look at the rugby player, the athlete.
Yeah.
You can adapt the position because sometimes they're put in position in high school just by team need, but not actually where they should be. So you want to take a look at that athleticism, but look closely about how they behave under pressure. Do they start snapping at their teammates? They lose interest? How they behave when they leave the field?
Okay.
The player who slams their boots in the ground and storms off and won't talk to her team players. I'm not sure if I would want that. You got to take a look at that.
Culture is such a big part of it, right?
It's enormous. It's just enormous. And we've all been in places where the culture was great and the outcomes are outstanding, but we've also seen the opposite.
Yeah. So we have our showcases coming up. We've one in March. I think it's the St. Patrick's Day weekend in North Carolina. Sorry, weekend before.
Yes.
Production O'Brien here to correct me at every turn. So we'd like to thank Christine Newcomb down at Guildford College. Fantastic coach, running a great program down there. And she's doing a lot of heavy lifting for us to be able to host a nice weekend.
I actually coached them for half a season.
Did you?
Yeah, I was working at the Moses Cone Healthcare System. I was driving to my hotel. I saw a scrum machine. I was like, ooh. And there you go. Made the phone calls. I called the men's team. Couldn't be bothered talking to me. I called the women's team, said, come on down. I came on down, did a couple of practices, and the men walked over and asked when I was going to coach them. I said,
never.
Oh, never. In fact, probably not even then.
Yeah, I know. Christine's great.
Yeah.
So if you have some players that maybe don't have enough of a team to visit one of the showcases, we do accept single entries, and we will find you a team because our whole mission is to put you in front of college coaches and recruiters.
Yeah, some cases provide you an opportunity to play with just different players and sort of play with a smaller team and hear meet some different players and also see like, oh my gosh, I want to do this even more than I thought.
Well, and that's something we've done with the showcases the last 5 years is, we'll combine all of the juniors and seniors, uncommitted seniors, into two teams and then, let them figure it out. It's messy for the first 5-6 minutes, but then you start to see the connections and how they work together in a different system.
I'm going to be honest with you. I remember the first year I went to the showcase, seeing players coaching their own team, sorting things out, making adjustments on the fly, the respect they had for each other, recognizing leadership, listening to leadership, but leadership allowing input. It was amazing. And how do you create that? Our culture is different.
It's funny because some coaches hate it because they run such a strict system. They want you to be in a system, but you still need to be creative within a system. It doesn't matter what the system is. You still need to be creative.
Yeah. Once that piece is over, it's all open play.
That's right.
Go ahead and play. Yep. I think what we've seen from these teams, too, when they're in open play, open field, they're really dangerous. They know how to move the ball really well. You can see them scanning, identifying space, creating it, communicating to each other. It's fun to see.
So our metric for success is the number of kids who get requests to meet with the college coaches at the end of our event on day one. We follow NCAA rules on that, so we don't have any conversations before the end of day one. And this year we had 481 meetings between college coaches and the players. So
is that all?
Only 481.
Oh. We're gonna have
we
to
give about 2 hours for the event. And I think it ended about 10
it was
o'clock at
interesting.
night.
It was like speed dating.
Yeah.
It was the funniest thing ever. It really was. And players are lined up, and you can't take too much time. You want to give that player time, but they're looking at you like, oh, God. And you want to grab them before they go somewhere else because those other evil coaches are trying to poach them. And we all like each other as coaches. We all give each other the evil little winks. But
well, you know, for us on the inside, you know, behind the curtain, like for us to get your feedback at the end of the event where we're just sitting around, you know, having our glass of water at the end.
really good.
Okay, so the teams are taking the field again here. It is a warm day.
And getting warmer.
Oh, don't say that.
We do like the breeze.
Okay, South to kick off here.
It's Liliana DeSoto.
South wearing the white inside-out jerseys and West wearing the dark blue.
Their jerseys were almost matching, so they had to flip a coin to decide who turned them inside out.
I think it's DeSoto kicking off, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, it's our Liliana. Yep.
Ball's up. Bobbled it a little bit, but backwards.
Potentially a little high in the tackle.
Ball bounced off the chest, but it did go backwards.
Really contesting the breakdowns.
Yeah.
Both teams really aggressively.
South's putting on some good pressure here.
Yep.
Ball's out to number 8, Mercer. Mercer had a really nice weekend.
Yeah. Penalty against West. The South right now probably not trusting their lineup, so run the ball. That's been their strength anyway. Another penalty.
Not releasing. We're about the 5-meter line.
Yep. This is where the hard work comes in.
Penalty
Another
again.
penalty. So at one point, the number of penalties close to the line, the referee could call a penalty try.
Excuse me.
Wow.
So that's Marks.
Mackenzie Marks again, yeah. And hard work was rewarded.
Was that Marks on the score?
It
Looks to be.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and you know what? She's worked really hard for it too.
She has.
Yeah. There's Bailey.
Let's go. Keep it up. Well done, Panthers. Hey, get your heads up. Get ready for that kick. Don't make it sloppy. Let's get back into this half. Go, get back, get set. Go, let's get
Bailey Barnum Gray on that try.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
good positive possession. Go, ladies.
Sorry about the miscuing names here.
I think it was Mac, actually.
Was it Mark? It's
Yeah.
hard to tell.
I think it was Marks.
Two big, powerful runners. But Marks has worked really hard. My gosh.
So, 12 all.
Good, smart
14-12.
thinking. Positive possession.
Oh, 14-12. Sorry.
Liliana DeSoto on the conversion.
Okay, so it's number 15, Homer on the kick. Big tackle there.
Yep.
By Gramundi. think it's Gramundi. It was, she said it was off her feet. Oh no, sorry, forward pass.
There's been no clear winner. The scrums have been pretty even so far, haven't they, Brian?
They sure have.
West ball. Close to the right, their backs are just lined out to the left. 10 and 12 are pretty flat.
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah, Brian was having a little tickle in his throat. That's why he sounded funny. That accent.
He's actually from Brooklyn, not Ireland.
I know. He's from Parsippany, New Jersey. All right, good solid run.
Yeah, Mackenzie Thornton starting to get active again out there.
Good solid run by West. Number 4 finds the hole. He's able to offload it out to the wing.
Isabel Jenks, 14.
I'm
Again,
sorry,
just
14,
a
yeah.
good hard runner, smart. Here we go. Moving to wide. There she goes again. Yep.
Unfortunate knock on. USA West in that second phase.
Yeah, it was Alex Phillips, one of our 2 sisters who were playing against each other today.
Oh, yeah?
Their sisters playing fullback for the South. Family rift.
Yeah, I wonder how that car ride's going to be.
Could be a tie. Then they'll both be angry.
Yeah, so we have a scrummage in and around 10 meters out.
South put in.
South with the inside-out jerseys, so it's kind of difficult to identify players, but we'll do our best. We know a few of them. South put in.
Yep.
Scrum collapses. She blows it up.
Yeah. The body position is absolutely critical in the scrums. It's really keeping that head straight, keeping everything tight in the upper body.
Yeah, this is, their 3rd game, right? After, 2 long days.
And it's gotten warmer.
Yeah.
And a lot of these kids have played a lot of rugby.
Right,
good platform.
8-man pick. It's effective. Gets
go.
them out. Let's see what South
Straighter
can do.
line.
Solid
There
ruck.
we go. Quick ball. Kick taken well by Delilah from West. Penalty for the West against the South. They will probably opt to kick for touch to take the line out. You've got a solid line
That's
out.
what they did.
Great platform to attack from. What would you do here, coaching? If you're West?
If I'm West?
Yeah.
Oh, again, just like they've all been doing. I'll push them all as far as it'll go, and then try to suck in those pack players, and then get it out quick.
Yep.
Once it stops moving. But a lot of them have been doing that. It's a solid strategy.
The good thing here, the scrum half is right-handed, so it's their stronger passing hand.
So excellent
Well
take,
taken.
and they quick out. And they get tackled right away.
Smushed. Yep.
Oof. Good solid hit.
That defender saw the space, it came right through. Interesting.
Yeah.
But Western still in possession. And they're off.
Yeah, they're in and about South's 10-meter line. Good, solid maintaining possession.
Grimaldi's been
that ball
just
out.
really moving the ball well, looking both sides.
And
Idea for attacking options. But
yeah, diving over. Penalty to South.
you can't dive over and kill a ball. You have to be in control of your body. And you have to be on your feet.
Sometimes easier said than done, right? You go in there with a full head of steam, and
Oh, yeah.
and gravity takes you down. It looks like you did it on purpose.
Yeah.
But you didn't.
It's easy from here.
It's easy to see from here.
Yeah.
So it'll be a throw in too.
Early lift on that. Yep. It's
Early
a free
lift
kick.
and
We call that a short arm.
yeah.
So you can't lift the player well before the ball comes in. It's got to be a single action.
Yeah, they were up there for a while.
Yep.
If that happens, you got to get that ball in.
Then Mackenzie Thornton again taking it up well. Set it up.
One thing I'm noticing is
Made a homer, 15. Again, moving it well.
Another pick and go.
Pick and go by a wing, which is interesting seeing. And that wing is still in there and still working with the breakdown.
Oh, and it gets turned over.
Yep. And that wing immediately dropped back to fullback position to take care of the deep ball. Really smart play by her there.
All right, penalty. Penalty against West, and South is South will run it. They go in. They meet him at the 10-meter. Oh.
West is mounting really good defensive pressure and gave them a hard time there. Yeah, I mean, South is trying to move the ball, but it's tough when they've got somebody in their face the whole time.
Yeah, they can't get past the gain line.
A great non-pass. Is that DeSoto, I think? Yep.
Rolls out to Mackenzie Marks, takes it in.
Yeah, just Mackenzie's
tackled.
just strong, high work rate.
Yeah, South has been working hard.
And here we go. Here goes DeSoto on a break. Ah,
Offloads it and then
too
gets
bad.
knocked forward.
But positive, interesting. I mean, DeSoto could have been angry at that player, but not at all. She clapped her on, patted her on the back, and that's huge. Another scrum.
If I'm West, I'm doing an 8-man pick week.
And I would go strong.
You would?
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Because the scrum has done a good job of defending that.
That's true too. Yeah.
Now moving the ball well. Sky Wagner really starting to lead out there, taking her choices of sides to attack from. Opted for that, to the right. And our 5th referee in the stands is voicing opinion. There were always 20 or 30 additional referees in the stand. Driving hard on the ball down there.
Yeah.
Looks like the ball's going to be held up. If it's near the line, well, it's short of the line still. Yeah, that, for that to count, that ball has to be touched down over the line.
Ooh.
Like that.
She gets it.
It almost took the post with it.
Almost takes the post down. That, I believe, was Kylie Mercer. So brings our score to at 15-7?
17-14.
Oh, all right. Sorry, I was going off of old notes.
17-14, super close game, probably 2 to 3 minutes left.
19-14.
Still one try game.
I took a little trip. All right, 19-14, West over South.
Hey, let's go, West!
Yeah. South will be kicking.
South's about to kick off.
Kicking to West. They're probably going to want to speed it up a little bit.
It's not DeSoto. I'm not sure who that is.
Kick is high.
Beautiful kick.
Ball bounces off the chest of the taker, but then
South
goes
on the
backwards.
attack. Turned over.
Nope. West keeps it.
And South really drove through that ball hard. They may have turned it over.
Nope.
Nope.
West keeps it.
Ah.
An unfortunate knock forward. Is the whistle blown? Whistle's blown. So it'll be a scrum down to South.
Come on, Mac! Come on, Mac!
Looks like Kenzie Marks being replaced. She has put an enormous amount of work in this game.
Always been a hard worker.
Yep. Well, whoever gets her university is going to have something to work with. Scrum South put in. To DeSoto. Tried to kick pass. Taken well by West. Tegan Barth just ran a really nice line. Such a smart player. She's been active all weekend, been really a stellar player for West.
Pass out of that ruck, just short. Leads to a knock-on by West, so we have a scrum to South.
Coach Jojo Kitlinski must be nervous these waning moments of the game where they got a nice one-try lead. She was quite a player.
Where'd she play?
Played 6 and hooker for the U.S.
Okay.
Came out of, I think, let's say Grand Valley State, I believe.
Yeah, it's a man pick going weak. They must have heard me.
Go, go, go! Gotta go!
Yep. Working the ball out. We're going to move it back in. Here we go again. Setting up well. trying to get the ball over our side. Midwest are not putting extra defenders in. They're opting to defend wide.
Yeah, not committing to that ruck.
Yep. Great double tackle, but she keeps her feet really well.
Yeah, gets an extra at least 5 meters.
Sorry, a little switch back in. That blue wall is getting a little tougher to penetrate, though.
Yeah. Here we go. Because they're not committing too many people into that ruck, and it's stolen by West.
Poached, yep.
A bit of a high tackle there.
Yep.
And South is able to get
Turned
the ball.
over, worked really hard in there. One of the props just came through and blew right through the ruck. Up.
High tackle call.
That's what we saw before, probably. Play advantage, I didn't see your hand up.
And here comes the ball. Gets out of bounds. It's about 10-meter line. It will be a West put in.
West put in Shanna House.
Well taken by West, and they kick it out.
And that's
kick it out to end the game, 19-14. So you can't end it on a penalty. So they easily took the line out, and then got it back to I believe it was a winger who kicked it out to end the game.
So we're going to identify some players from each side to speak to. We want here. What's that? Who else?
8.
24.
8-24.
Who do you think down here? 2? What do you think?
8-24-2.
So let's talk about the EGRL.
Yeah, that's the next game, right? I know that after the last game, they lost. They won by 2 points. But they lost most of their lineouts, if not all of them.
Yeah.
So I imagine that they're going to be working on that, or had been working on that during the break and during this game.
It's been a particular strength for the Midwest too. Their lineout was really, really, really solid.
Yeah.
Really well organized, well structured. This will be a great game coming up. So EGRL, we have some events coming up, right? We're the week before St. Patrick's Day in Greensboro, North Carolina.
Yep.
And then June.
South.
And then the June showcase in June up in Clinton, New Jersey.
Clinton, New Jersey, yeah.
And we will have probably many college coaches there to identify. If you're a player whose team is not involved, don't be afraid to come up. We will get you a team to play for. We want as many players to be seen by coaches as possible.
Yeah, so the way that's structured is we have teams that are established teams that'll come out and play. And then we have a kind of a round robin where we mix everybody up, kind of see so that we can show the coaches, their ability to meld with a different team. And during that time, we could get people who are maybe free agents that don't have a team that's necessarily able to come, but they, the individual player can travel. So, do you want to do it?
Do it.
All right, good afternoon. You three have been identified as impact players for this game, and so we'd like to get to know you. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Jordan Shannonhouse.
Hi, I'm Brianna Sale.
Hi, I'm Kylie Mercer.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from Colorado Springs.
I'm from Denver.
From Denver?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also from Denver.
Also from Denver. Okay, where do you go to high school?
I go to Regis Jesuit High School.
What grade are you?
I'm in 11th grade.
Okay.
I go to South High School. I'm a sophomore.
I go to Doherty High School. I'm a senior.
Okay. Have you committed to a school yet?
No.
Where are you looking?
Open.
Open to anything? All right. So, how do you guys think you did?
I think we played our hearts out in that game. I mean, we had some tough losses. I mean, we barely had those in those other games. So, I mean, we really wanted this last game. We wanted it. It was all from here. You know, like skills can go a long way, but at the end of the day, it's what's in here that wins the games, and we won it. So.
Absolutely. Do you agree?
I totally agree. I think we all came together and like played as a team. And meeting everyone only a couple days ago, we like tried our best. And yeah.
Yeah, that's the select side mentality, right? So how do you feel?
I feel good. We came hungry in this last game. We played a tough first games. We came out hungry. We're ready to play. Came together as a team.
You guys did well. So congratulations. And are you guys done for the day?
Yeah.
Going to the beach?
Yeah.
Going home?
I'm going to the beach. I want to go to the beach.
Yeah, I think that eye might sting a little bit once you get into the ocean, though, or the Gulf of America. I mean.
Wow.
All right. Well, congratulations. Good job. Safe trip home.
Thank you.
So we're here with Rugby USA South, and just introduce yourselves.
I'm Mackenzie Marks. I'm in the 11th grade, and I play for Morris High School girls team.
I'm Reagan Von Braun, and I'm a senior, and I play for Clayton Rugby in North Carolina.
Clayton in North Carolina. Okay. So how'd you feel after that game?
A little bit like a building fell on me, but I hit my goals that I wanted to hit for the game, so I feel really good about it.
I think overall we just gave it our all, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, that is all that matters. You guys came out and you worked hard the entire time. Do you guys have any more games today?
No, unfortunately, but I think we're going to go to the beach after.
All right. You going to the beach too?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, have you guys identified any colleges that you want to go to?
I'm not committed quite yet, but I'm talking to a few schools.
Okay. To play rugby, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm still a junior, so I've got some time.
Okay. All right. Well, congratulations. You guys did great. Again, you're identified as impact players, so excellent work.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, so we're waiting for the final game of the weekend. It's going to be Midwest Thunderbirds, who are undefeated, and they're going to be facing off against the EGRL, who are undefeated.
Who are also undefeated.
Kind of worked out to be a clash of the Titans in the final.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a game to watch. Both teams strong throughout this entire weekend. One thing I noticed, because we are EGRL, is Bill Dobbs changed his shirt because he's going to be coaching this one.
Wow, Director Bill.
So you can't miss him. He's got a big pink shirt on, standing behind Brian Melody. Two of them over there. They look like rhinoceroses on the Serengeti. But seriously, ladies and Germans. Okay.
Try to feel.
So today, number 1 for EGRL is going to be Bridget McGonigal. Number 2 will be, I got to put my glasses on.
Amber Garrett.
There we go.
Number 3, Becca Balladaris. 4, Ree Smith. 5, Michaela Snow. 6, Erin O'Brien. 7, Caitlin O'Boyle.
Catherine O'Boyle.
Catherine O'Boyle. 8, Caroline Melody. Nola Flynn at 9. Lily McGettigan at 10. Sydney Haddon. Kendra Close. Cara Doherty. Sanis Lunnan. Chuck Davies. Akela Towles. Nora Landerman.
That's 17.
Jess Pascoe is on the squad, but unfortunately she got sick on Thursday night, and she's just been really unlucky to not be able to be well enough to play. So we wish.
Still a solid member of the EGRL team.
Absolutely, we wish her
Number
all the best.
Number 20 is Maya Lech. Number 21, Allison Beckenhauer. 22, Jocelyn Terry. Number 23, Olive Rhodes. Number 24, Abby McGettigan. 26, Maria Campani. 28, Sarah Butler. Nola Flynn for the kick to start this game.
Thunderbirds, we have Post, Lewandowski, Hart, Dowser, Schoenwetter, Steed, Stowe, Williams, Howery, Rose, Widrig, Nusa Fazzo, Huppel, Long, Martinez, Brannick, Taylor, Summerfield, Langworthy, England, Houts, Murray, Staton, and Fonsbeck. Ball's up. Fielded
Well
cleanly.
fielded. 2 to the tackle here. 3 to the tackle.
That's
Good
number
solid
3,
ruck.
Sawyer Hart. Ball's out to number 10. CC Rose had a really good weekend. Oh, nice big break here by Phillips. She's into the backfield. She's got CC Rose there in support. She's about to be swallowed up. Looks like the pack is getting there. Lucifasto.
Ball's loose, and it's knocked on.
Okay, so nice series of play there by Thunderbirds.
Yeah, excellent run.
Found some really big holes, actually.
And EGRL at the number 15 position, Chuck Davis was able to make the stop. Sometimes 15 is the last line of defense. She did it.
So what are you looking for in solid scrum?
In this scrum?
Yes.
It's going to be low and strong, and really they just have to stay still and not move like they are now, because they can only move 1.5 meters anyway. Ball's turned over. Thunderbirds.
Got space outside. Got numbers. Out to
Got
number
numbers,
11.
yeah.
Looks like she's going to get in the corner. And we have a try. So I think that was number 11.
Yeah, number 11, Jocelyn Widrig, with the try in the far corner.
Great ball movement there by Thunderbirds. So CC Rose on the kick.
It's going to be a tough kick. That was an excellent series by the Thunderbirds, getting that ball all the way out to the wing.
Good solid ball movement. That's the thing, let the ball do the work. Take it into contact, set your pads, and work away from there.
Yeah.
Get it out to your speedsters once you suck players in.
Crowd is quiet, as is the tradition in rugby, where
Northern
the kicker is
Hemisphere.
kicking. Get that flag out of the way.
Winds died down as well.
Ropes in the way, too. That's a
solid.
solid kick.
Just short,
No good,
just short.
just short.
That was a
that was an incredible
nice
kick.
effort by CC Rose.
Yeah. So that's it's going to be 5-0. Thunderbirds over EGRL.
And have the Thunderbirds been scored on this weekend?
I don't know.
I don't think they have. I don't think they have. So EGRL need to get back in this one. Wind picks back
In
up.
this kick, we got to, you got to hope to maintain possession. Thunderbirds
set.
Take it cleanly.
Nice double tackle there. Really starting to move the ball out wide now.
EGRL doing a good job with line speed, but she breaks through.
Oh, this kid has some wheels.
Into the hands of number 4,
Drew Dowser.
Who had a solid game 2 games ago.
So I think that was Giselle Long on that long break.
So
No
it's a
pun
penalty
intended.
against EGRL. Possibly reaching in or offsides, I couldn't see.
Slows everything down a bit. Rolls
Looks
the
like
ball
they're-
in hand.
Looks like they're going to kick for touch.
Solid kick.
Good solid kick, yeah, and in good territory. And in all honesty, EGRL has been struggling with their lineouts this entire day, really.
Yeah.
Yesterday they did well in their lineouts, but today not so much.
So far, yeah.
So far, but I'm sure that got adjusted during the off time. But I'll tell you one thing: the Thunderbirds were dominating their lineouts.
Yeah.
That number 4 has got great hands, and showed it again.
Yeah. Out to Noosa Foster. Out to the winger again. Scored. Oh, just a
and
bit of a bobble.
A little bit of a high pass.
She saw the try line in her purview, so bit of a bobble. Need to look that ball into your hands.
EGRL maintains possession into that ruck. They're just working their way down the field.
Flynn McGettigan. Doherty. Valadares. Good strong run there by McGonigal.
Yeah, McGonigal taking it at pace, which is what you want.
Yeah, you don't like to see that first receiver standing still.
No, never.
Oh, nice bit of trickery there by McGettigan. Oh, tried for the interception, and Cara Doherty
able to get
just
through.
able to get there. Oh, offside. Number 22 was way offside on that one. Didn't impact the play.
Yeah, Post is able to steal that ball.
Need to get that tackle low. Stolen back by Haddon.
Kick.
Over
Just
the head
over
of
the
Phillips. Chases back. Good hands. Running into space. Big hit there
big
by
hit.
Balladaris, it looks like.
Big and important.
Yeah.
Another hit.
Big hit. Offside in the ruck. We're going to call a knock on, it looks like.
Yep, knock on against the Thunderbirds. That was a physical series right there.
It really was. The breakdowns, I would say, are the key area to focus in on this one, because it seems that maybe there needs to be a little bit more control. Really get your ruck set.
Yeah.
Protect that ball. All right, so can't be too much left in this half.
So scrum to EGRL. They get it out. Kind of stuck a little bit in the second row. Olive Rhodes with the take. Pushing into the sand pile. Taking 3, 4 people with her.
Not releasing.
And a penalty for EGRL. Not releasing in the tackle.
Crowd's getting rowdy here. Oh, good positional kick there by Nola Flynn.
Nola Flynn. So we're going to get a good vantage point of this line out. We'll see how much EGRL's been working on it.
Yeah, a good attacking position here. Haddon needs to get back to position.
Come on, Drew, it's yours.
Dozer has been dominant in the lineouts.
Yeah. Ooh, and they opt for a short pass in. Good move.
Oh, just
knocked backwards. McGettigan on the chase.
That's number 6, Ava Steed.
The forward pass.
So nice break there by Ava Steed. Actually, it might not have been Ava Steed, might have been Howery.
All right, so we have a good vantage point to see this scrum. I always look forward to this.
With your old eyes, it's easier to see when they're right there.
Yeah. In my opinion, they should move it in a little bit where there's some grass.
Yeah, get off that sand pile.
EGRL definitely has an advantage.
Yeah.
They have an advantage because they have some grass here.
Yeah, you can see.
I'm not going to say anything, though.
Thunderbirds are
But again,
all in
it's
sand.
yeah. But again, it's 1.5 meters. They don't. It's a nice low scrum. A little bit of an offload there, but they're able to.
Oh, high tackle there.
I think she was going down.
Was she?
Yeah.
Fine.
Wasn't purposeful.
Don't agree with me. See if I care.
I don't care if you care or care. I don't care.
Hot day in the sun here. Get a little punchy.
I know it is. It's burning down on our brains. All right, EGRL gets a quick penalty.
Oh, nice switch in there to towels. Supported by Melody.
Pushing and pushing and pushing forward. Tough to stop.
A nice opportunity to get it over the top there. Belladaris. And O'Boyle hooking up again.
Good combo. McGettigan. Denora. Post with that strong drive over and reaching in. Can't do it.
She got the penalty.
But got the penalty, yeah. Can't clear it and take it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do one or the other.
But I think the penalty to EGRL first. And they're opting for the scrum.
I think they know time is up, so they're gonna get the scrum going and then just kick it out. Okay, so we have Howery to put in.
Oh. Ball's out.
Out to Rose. Has some space. Big tackle into the sand pile. Out to Nusa Fausto. Fazzo, sorry. Doing that all day. Rose digs it out. EGRL's kind of hugging a little bit in some of those tackles.
Yeah.
Oh, good footwork there by the 9, Howery. Big tackle there by number 20, Maya Lech. Had a really good weekend.
Yeah, her line speed and read has always been great.
Yeah, she knows exactly when to come up.
The 22 finds the hole, but stopped.
22 is Sean Wetter.
By Nora Landerman. Knocked forward. Playing advantage, it's EGRL ball.
O'Boyle out to Balladaris. Balladaris has some room.
Again, O'Boyle to Balladaris. Balladaris.
Well supported there. Oh, and turned over.
Yeah, you got to eat that.
Yeah. Just wait for your support to get there. This game has got some back and forth.
Yeah.
Good hands there by Sean Wetter.
She will not, Nola Flynn not letting go of that ankle.
And big tackle there by Balladaris.
Good solid tackle again.
That was Olive Rhodes. And she's up again to this kid's speedy.
Yeah, and has the support.
Has the support. Oh, forward pass. Ref did call it. It's calling it. She said it was backwards.
No.
Don't see how that was, but
we're not out there.
We're not out there, exactly.
A little bit of an overload. And it's a turnover, and EGRL gets it.
Towel's fighting for every inch.
Yeah, you just got to maintain possession, EGRL.
O'Boyle
nice with the ball.
McGettigan has some space out to Balladaris.
Ball out to Balladaris.
Drop picked up by CC Rose. Comes up the middle. Tries to put a kick through, but well defended by Chuck Taylor. Chuck Davies. Chuck Taylor. All right, so
she came in from the side.
She did, yeah. Yeah, the pile had been driven off, and then
she came in from the side.
So good series by EGRL, but just turning it over just at that critical moment.
And once again, Thunderbirds are opting for the scrum in this penalty.
Sarah Butler had a good day for herself.
Yeah.
Playing 8-man right now. Same with Coppany, her teammate at Charlotte.
All right.
Yeah, out to Rose.
Her ball is
Kick
kicked
blocked.
and blocked. And tackle.
Cara Doherty's having a day for herself.
Yeah.
Got a lot of speed out on that wing over there. It's number
Yeah.
15, Phillips. It's number 7, Stowe. Oh, nice little line break there by 12. I think that's, actually, I'm sorry, it's not number 12, so I won't call the name. Now it's News Fatso. Out to 22.
Nora Landerman with
Nora
the
Landerman.
pickup in the right place at the right time.
Just dropped by McGettigan. It's that critical moment.
Another
This is a
another
battle.
35-minute half. There, yeah. I thought we were close before.
Okay, we've been playing between the 22s for quite a while here.
Back and forth. Little bits of greatness on both teams, you know, just not able to get past each other.
I would say Thunderbirds have edged it in their ball movement so far.
Yeah. And they're getting it out to the wing and those fast wings.
Yeah, yeah, they're using the width.
Yes.
Ball's available. Out to Phillips. Bit of a bobble. They're doing
Thunderbirds
very well
definitely
with that
using
support.
that offload.
Yeah.
Tackle.
Good series here by Thunderbirds. And I just jinxed them.
And it's a turnover. EGRL's comes up with it. And Nola with the kick and the chase. Good pressure on that 15. She ain't gonna let her go.
Yeah, Phillips, solid player. Oh, there's numbers outside now if they can get the ball out there.
Come on, Nora.
You have to get her low. Good tackle by Close. And we have a knock.
And that's
Okay,
halftime.
That's the half. So, 5-0.
Whew.
It's an exciting game back and forth.
Yeah, it's an exciting game. Two really strong teams, and both of which are playing their hearts out.
They sure are. There's been some pounding hits out there.
Some incredible hits, and by the defense on EGRL. But we've seen some amazing runs by the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, they're really moving the ball well, keeping it live. Just the support has been there time after time.
And some you know, some unlucky turnovers on both sides,
Yeah.
like with either a knock forward or a stripped ball or
bobble here and there.
Yeah. I will tell you, I do see it with the Thunderbirds. Looks like, you know, they should be taking that ball at pace, and I think they'd break right through, because the line speed of EGRL is just coming up, and they're stopping them.
Yeah, and the one thing we have to remind people is, you know, these are select side teams, so you have kids who are not used to playing together.
Right.
So, you know, they have a couple of days of practice here and there, and, you know, the quality of rugby has been really, really good this weekend.
So at the meeting yesterday, we for EGRL, we did like a roll call kind of, and you know how many people have been here before, and how many people are new, and more than half of them were new to this tournament.
Yeah.
So.
And we really lucked out with the weather. It's absolutely gorgeous down here.
Yeah, a little hot.
Little hot, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's
A little muggy.
winter in the frozen north.
Yeah. And every now and then I keep getting, like, whenever there's a tackle over here in the sand pit, I keep getting like a mouthful of dust.
Oh, poor
you know?
thing.
You know. So I feel what these athletes are feeling when they're on the field.
Besides all the panting and
with the
hitting
mugginess and then the dust.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm simpatico.
I've been standing beside you, but I didn't realize you had it so bad. And
it's
you know,
tough.
that
It's a
foot
struggle.
To the left.
Struggle's real, my friend.
The struggle is real.
Yeah, I am, you know.
But you do it for the love of the game.
Oh God, yeah.
So let's talk about our showcases that we have coming up. So we've the EGRL has Rugby Showcase South in Greensboro, North Carolina in March, weekend before St. Patrick's Day. And then we have the Rugby Showcase East in June in Clinton, New Jersey. That's June 8th and 9th, I think it's Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, June 8th and 9th. And if you have an athlete that would like to participate in the Rugby Showcase East, we were talking before the at the last game, send them up with their cleats and pair of shorts, and we will get them a game in front of we'll get them games, but at least one game in front of college coaches.
Yeah.
We do a motley side, you know, that old school term, rugby term, a motley side, where we just switch people up so that people who may not have a team that's able to participate.
Yeah, because there's a lot of sevens teams out there, and you know we're pretty much 15s for the most part. So you know, if you have kids that can play and are looking for a spot, reach out to EGRL.org or Rugby Showcase East.
Yeah.
RugbyShowcase.com.
Just Google us. Just Google us. You'll find us.
So thank you to Steamroller Rugby for all of the support they give us and Proactivity. We really couldn't do it without them. This is all volunteer and it is all non-profit. So
yeah, that's the thing, and I said it before, and I'll say it again. You know, we don't make a nickel off of this. We're here to you know, support women's rugby and develop players and coaches, and you know, we do it for the love of the game, and any and all donations go directly towards the program's success and getting these kids in front of college coaches. That's our goal.
Yeah, and you know our metric for success for our showcases is how many kids we can get in front of those college coaches. And last year in Clinton, New Jersey, we had 481 recruit meetings with all of the college coaches, and we're lucky in where we're situated because you have all of the IVs, all of the D1, D2, a lot of D3s,
academies
all around us. Yeah, exactly.
like military academies. You know, we have a number of kids that are affiliated with the EGRL that are going to service academy.
Yeah.
And we do it a little bit for the every now and then someone gives us a compliment, like the couple who walked by.
Well,
I think
was it a compliment though? Because they said we've been getting a lot of feedback about you.
I'm going to take it as positive feedback.
Okay.
There is no bad press, I'm telling you. And you know what? So whoever reached out to them and complimented us, just so you know,
we compliment you back.
We compliment you back. thanks for joining us, and thanks for watching this today. And yeah, we really appreciate it.
Yeah, we have Production O'Brien running the high camera, and Nelson Primo Galarza running the field side camera. It takes a lot of work to keep this gear running in a warm day like this. So.
Yeah, standing out in the sun. So we are at 5-0. Thunderbirds over EGRL. I think both teams had an extraordinary first half.
Yeah, good lot of back and forth, and you know, there was quite a good number of phases that they were well able to move the ball, especially on the Thunderbirds who were getting it out wide.
Yeah.
You know, that critical knock on or big tackle has been the
Thunderbirds will be kicking to EGRL.
CC Rose
to start the second half. It's a high ball.
Oh, EGRL gets a
indecision.
bounce.
Or maybe got lost in the sun.
Maybe.
So Thunderbirds maintained possession of it.
Calling a high tackle on that. Advantage being played to Thunderbirds. Wind's picking up again. It's actually a nice breeze.
It is nice.
Thank goodness you're standing in the sandy spot. Blocking,
Where I get it.
Blocking all that sand from me. I do appreciate that.
Thunderbirds maintaining possession.
Back for the penalty.
Back to the penalty, yeah. And they're going to go for points.
Smart choice. Tight game like this.
Yeah, you want to get as many up as you can. And this will give them 3 more if they make it.
It's in front of the post, but it's not an easy kick. Like
No.
that wind's just starting to pick up now.
But it puts, if the game is back and forth, it puts EGRL outside of try range. You know, like one try and conversion away.
Yeah. And you know, it's well within CC Rose's striking distance.
Yeah.
Ball's up. Looks like
No
he
good.
just pushed it wide.
That was tough to
Good
see
effort
from here,
there,
but just
yeah.
pushed it wide. Now it'll be a 22 drop. Oh no.
Just a little tap. Smart play.
Yeah.
By McGettigan.
Try and maintain possession. Doesn't have to go 10. The ball's loose.
Ball was available. Cleaned up by McGettigan. Out to close. Out to Terry. Back inside. Oh, picked up by number 7, which was Stowe. Really key turnover there by EGRL. Out to number 12. Ball's moving now. Oh, that tackle is way too high under the posts. Need to get low and drive. Bit of a melee under the post, so we kind of really can't see what's going on. Oh, was turned over, and nice kick out by McGettigan.
Yeah, getting the
Well
distance
fielded
away from
by
the try
11.
line.
Widrig. Good tackle there by Nola Flynn.
Ball's back in the hands of the Thunderbirds.
Okay, need to get this ball down. It's out.
Into the hands of post.
They've got numbers outside, they don't need them. Nice
That's
score
a try
there.
awarded.
Did you happen to get a number on who scored that one?
It's the one with the ball, so I'll get it.
I think it's number 6, Steed, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before.
No.
I know, shocking, right? Could be Steed or it could be Howry. I'm not sure.
It's almost like she's doing it on purpose, not showing
She
us.
does not want to turn around and show
Yeah.
the number.
Number 4.
Number 4. Okay, so number 4 is Drew Dowser.
Yeah,
who's
she's
having a great day today.
Impact player, definitely.
Yeah. Really
Yesterday
doing a great
and
job
today.
on the lineouts and
Yeah. So here we are, 10-0.
kicks. Very, very doable here.
And the kick is no good, so it's 10-0. Thunderbirds over EGRL.
EGRL need to make some hay here if they're going to get back in this one.
Yeah, they're going to kick. You know, that's the thing with 15s. You kick the ball away. You know.
Yeah.
So they get the possessions. That's why they really have to get down that field, chase that ball, and hopefully get possession.
Need to put a name on this
as
wall.
long as it goes 10 meters, you know. So nice and high, get underneath of it, underneath of it, underneath it.
Ball's up.
Ball's up.
Went 10.
It went 10, just bounced at 10, but well fielded by the Thunderbirds.
Okay, moving it out the back line again. Out to number 16. That number 7 coming at pace, Stowe.
Out to number 14.
14.
Back into the hands of number 4.
Dowser. Swarmed by EGRL. Looks
Turned
like it was
over.
turned over and turned over
stolen
again.
I believe. Yeah, stolen again.
Number
Poached.
7, Stowe. Out to Rose. Rose sees a hole. Tackled by 2. Trying to poach. Not releasing. Think the call is a knock, but not sure.
Giving Morris the option to, not Morris, I'm sorry, EGRL the option to scrum. And they're taking it. EGRL is going to make a change, I believe.
Looks like a couple of changes from either side.
Oh no, it's a scrum to the Thunderbirds.
Gonna have Howery out. McGonigal in. Not sure who's coming out.
Yeah.
EGRL numbers are sometimes a little hard to see. They kind of blend in a little bit. Is that number 5? Might be. Kayla Snow. She had a good day for herself.
Yeah.
Downingtown product. I think she's going to Westchester in the fall.
Not sure what that call was. Ball was coming out.
Thunderbird stacked to the left. We're not having EGRL are not completely matching up.
Move the scrum over into the grass.
Smart. There are patches of just pure sand here.
Referee not liking what she sees.
Scrum safety paramount here. And Thunderbird's happy to let the clock wind down. Take as long as they can. They've got a good solid lead.
Ball's out, they're going to the right.
Wide open on the winger, nice
Yep.
job. Good ball movement there by Thunderbirds. So that was number 14.
Drops it down for 5.
Giselle Long. And she's had a really good game. She's had some nice long breaks, and
They've been getting the ball to her.
Yeah, done
you
some
know, they're
good
able to
work.
get the. That's sometimes you have a wing out there just itching.
Yeah,
itching
exactly,
for that
yeah.
ball, and they not this one.
Yeah, she's getting her
She's
work.
been she's getting a workout. So another difficult kick. So we're at 15-0. Thunderbirds over EGRL.
Rose lines it up. Just happy with the ball placement. Kicks up a little wide. Got it in the soccer net.
Yeah. Goal. So we are at 15-0. Thunderbirds over EGRL.
Good performance by Thunderbirds.
Key to this game has been their ability to get it out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how they're winning right now.
Yeah, ball movement has been really, really good. You know, they're sucking the big tacklers in, and then they're just spreading it out.
Yeah.
They've got some speed.
And they're keeping the ball.
Yeah, yeah.
Game is far from over, though.
Maybe have, what, 10 minutes left?
Probably.
Kicks up and deep. Right into the sun. Went backwards. Oh, break to the outside. Coming right down the wing. That's number 16. Nice tackle there. Made some really good yardage. About 30, 40-meter run. Madison, England on that run. Ball's out. Oh, stolen by O'Boyle.
Stolen by O'Boyle.
Chip over the top might be good here. Towels is straight into contact. Take your kick. EGRL kind of taking a little bit of time on this one. They're deciding to tap and go because the lineouts haven't really been working against Midwest. Balladaris just
fighting,
trudging along. Oh, good hands by McGonigal.
Into the hands of Olive Rhodes.
Nice cut back. Ball's available. Out to McGettigan.
To McGonigal.
McGettigan to McGonigal. Sounds like an Irish song.
Yeah.
O'Boyle cuts through.
O'Boyle.
She's got Balladaris outside. They could link up again. Looks like a knock on there.
Nice thrown forward.
Nice series there. Just not connecting properly on that last play.
O'Boyle and Balladaris just working.
They're well used with both West Carroll products. Balladaris off to Quinnipiac in the fall. Where she'll be joined by many of her EGRL teammates.
Yeah.
You got Melody at number 8, also going to Quinnipiac. Good solid scrum by both teams.
Ball's out.
To
double tackle, but it creates a hole.
It's number
13 finds it.
Hubble. Got room on the outside.
Getting it to the outside.
Looks like it was disrupted by Rhodes. Chuck Davies on that last tackle there.
All right. Good solid line speed.
Ball's available. Oh, taken by London. Oh, and just called her offside.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, that's a good effort
there by Lunan.
That's the risk you're going to take, right?
Yeah.
There's only one ref. You know, she saw what she was doing. She kind of backed up a little bit. Then the ball was there, and you can't deny it.
It was that double pump put her offside.
It probably made it more noticeable to the referee.
Yeah, exactly. Kick for
Ball's
territory.
kicked out.
You've got a Dowser who's been dominant in the lineout, so you know, take your yardage and reset yourself. Lunnan taking her talents to Harvard in the fall. Okay, clock's starting to wind down on this one. It's 15-0. Thunderbirds. I don't think they've been scored on all weekend.
Yep.
Again, Dowser just dominant.
Yeah, another good take.
Nice little switch there. Nusafatso. I think she's heading to Dartmouth in the fall. Okay, we need to tap and go quickly here. Do you want water?
Nola Flynn digs it out.
Catherine O'Boyle being driven on by Lunnan.
With the
Puts
kick
boot to it.
and the chase. That was the right choice.
Flynn is right after it. Good tackle there by
tackle.
And stolen.
And stolen.
Oh, and just at that drop at the last second, I don't think she called it a knock.
She did not.
Surprising because
EGRL trying to punch it through.
Oh, and they turn it over.
And they turn it over.
Ball's moving along the line here. Out to number 11, who's had a really good day for herself. She's been swarmed. Looks like it's been turned over. It has. Melody digs it out. Out to Smith. Towels is there. Flynn. Oh, and just a little bit of a low ball for Doherty. So things not going EGRL's way today. It's just those tiny little mistakes at the end of a hot game, you know.
Yep. We have an injury out on the field.
Teams regroup while this injury's been taken care of. It's not a bad way to spend a Saturday, watching some quality rugby.
It's been a great day. Great day, great rugby. All these teams are phenomenal.
Absolutely. Hats off to everybody who traveled. Really doing your home clubs proud.
Yeah. And a lot of them not without a little bit of difficulty in that travel.
Absolutely.
A lot of planes were delayed.
Yep.
Pushed back.
I do appreciate all you guys waiting up for me.
I didn't.
I know. That's why I'm saying it.
Some
Being
people did.
Sarcastic.
Oh.
My roomie wouldn't even wait for me.
All right, so it's going to be a scrum to the Thunderbirds.
Just inside the EGRL half. Not a lot left in this one now.
Not a lot, no.
Maybe about 2 minutes.
Referee not happy with what she sees in that front row again.
There's a lot of talent in those packs. They're really scrummaging well today.
Yeah. Again, like you said, these are all, some of these kids have never scrummed down together.
Yeah.
And it's 8-man pick.
They've got space outside. Got Langworthy and Dowser just waiting for that ball.
Thunderbirds not giving up, trying to secure that win.
It's number 19. Being wrestled to the ground by Aspetuck Product. Doherty. Okay, and we're
Thrown out of
touch,
bounds.
so probably about a minute maybe left in this game. Thunderbirds happy to keep pressure down in the EGRL 22 area. Just let that clock run down.
All right, so it's going to be a scrum. Assuming there was a forward motion
AR.
of the ball prior to that ball going out of bounds.
AR on the other side calling last play, so Thunderbirds win this scrum, they'll probably kick it out of bounds, and that'll be all she wrote.
Yeah, so EGRL.
It's won by EGRL.
Wants to,
They want to keep it live.
I think they want to keep
put
it
to the
live,
boot.
right?
Oh, well taken in the air by number 17, Peyton Langworthy. Oh, and a knock there.
Knocked forward.
Good job, Blue. Great play.
So we'll have at least one more scrum. EGRL trying to keep the ball alive to get a salvage a score in this one.
I mean, if your theory is correct or your belief is correct, that means the Thunderbirds have not been scored on. So
Yeah,
if I'm Blue.
You think there was one score yesterday? Okay.
Okay. Well, if I'm Blue, I'm scoring. I want to score on them.
You know,
I'm
Mr.
not giving
O'Brien,
up.
you could have said that 25 minutes ago. We wouldn't have been
When-
talking
yeah.
about it the whole time. All right. Flynn puts the ball in.
Ball's out.
And
Into
out
the
to
hands of
Rhodes.
Olive Rhodes.
It's a nice little cut.
She's going to
Looking
continue
for
to run.
support.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful.
Flynn's there.
Yeah.
Doherty.
Beautiful. Yes.
Oh, just knocked
unlucky.
down by Jocelyn Terry. And I think that's going to be it. It is.
And that is it. And the
So-
Thunderbirds once again take the trophy.
Thunderbirds are 3 years in a row territorial champions.
Yep.
2025 territorial champions. Well done, Thunderbirds.
Yeah, well done, Thunderbird. Well done, every team. They all. I mean, it was a good solid day or 2 days of rugby, and all these athletes should be proud.
Yeah, are we doing a presentation out here?
Who does the presentation?
I don't know.
Okay, so we're going to have Lance Connolly present the trophy if he doesn't knock over all of our cameras.
Hurricane Lance.
All right, so we're going to switch off this broadcast here. Thank you everybody for your support. If you like what we're doing and want to see more rugby out there, please think about donating to EGRL.org.
And sponsorships are available, so if you have a business that you'd like us to talk about, and we will talk about it, if you please feel free to donate some money and
Become
and
a
we'll talk
sustaining
about your
sponsor.
business and be a sponsor. We'll get you on a T-shirt. It's a whole thing.
It is. It's a big thing.
It is a big thing.
We'd like to thank.
It's kind of a big deal.
We'd like to thank Steamroller Rugby and Proactivity for their continued support.
Yeah.
Without them, we really couldn't do this at all.
Steamroller Rugby, owned and operated by Jeff Adamczyk, a longtime coach in Maryland, and an excellent supporter of our cause. So, thank you to Steamroller, and then Proactivity. Thank you so much for all your financial support and your support
And
on a
guidance.
day-to-day.
Not much emotional support from Mike Eisenhart, but
He's the eyes and heart of EGRL.
he does love a hug, though.
He does.
All right, we're going to switch off here. Thank you, everybody. It's been a great day. Well done, Midwest Thunderbirds.
Yeah.